Hello and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to be playing Lacuna, and it is a pixel graphic detective noir game. I don't know why that took me so long to articulate. So let's go. Oh, there's no going back. I can't save scum. Great. Did I put my name in? Hey, what's up? Hey Noah, long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. I heard that a ship with new people arrived last night. It sucked. It felt like I was buried alive with my parents. What? Oh, I clicked over dialogue, my bad. You're headed downstairs, right? I'll come with you. So how is life on Drovia? I didn't really like it at first. There's not much going on here yet. Hard to imagine it's going to be like New Joran one day. But when you think about it, it's actually pretty cool. What is? Making history and stuff. Conquering a foreign planet, building the first ever Saviant colony. Isn't that interesting? I don't know. I feel like I've seen most of this place already. Well, they're still building it. By the way, where do you live? Our apartment is on floor -8, near the stairs up to the common area. No way, you got one of those fancy apartments? I mean, ours is alright too. I think it's because of my parents' job. All the scientists are in that area. Anyway, I've got to get back home. Recess is almost over. Maybe you can show me around later. Actually, before you go, there's something I want to show you. Can it wait till this afternoon? I don't want to be late. Who cares? Come on, it's really cool. Today's my first day at school here. I don't want to make a bad impression on my first day. What do you want to show me? You'll see, it won't take long. Let me dismiss this and then pick. Alright, I'm curious, but let's make it quick. You won't regret it. This way. Are we allowed in here? The sign says this is a restricted area. We aren't, but I got the entrance code. Where'd you get that? My older brother works in there. He gave it to me. But it's not dangerous or anything? No, don't worry. Come on. See that elevator? It takes us halfway up to the dome. Up? No, we're going to get caught. There's nobody up there. It's going to be awesome. You'll see. Come on. Fine, but if someone sees us, I'm going to tell them it was your idea. I think there was a way I could inspect the crates. Ah, probably now. So what do you think? That was whoa. Right? Did you see the entrance to the mines? Crazy how huge it is, huh? Yeah, pretty impressive. And your brother works down there? It's kind of scary though. Really? I think it's pretty cool. Hey, wait a minute. Do you see the flag on these boxes? That's Gara's. So, why are they bringing stuff to our colony? Why wouldn't they? Maybe they're spying on our cool mining tech or something. Noah, Gara isn't our enemy. We trade with them and stuff. And besides, if you were unloading espionage equipment, would you print your face on the box? That's a fair point. No, I wouldn't. I guess you're right. I really got to run now. Thanks for showing me this place. It's really cool. Glad you liked it. Don't tell anyone we went up there, okay? I'll get in trouble. I won't, promise. Hey Mira, I'm glad you're here. I kind of missed you. I missed you too. Oh, that reminds me, my parents gave me a new cell when we got here. We have to reconnect. Let's do it. And... Oh, that was pretty cool. Here we go. Alright, see you later. Press C or click the cell icon in the bottom left to open your cell. Objective, walk home. Every conversation you have is logged and is tabbed to help you keep track of who said what. Alright. News, Miss News. What is this? What's the minutes for? I don't know. Anyway, I have to walk home. Can I go the other way? No. Alright. So this is where we live. This is a bar. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is either. Understore. Very creative. Oh, hot dog. Food in general. I need to go all the way down? Probably. Oh, is this the... Oh, the door was open. It is the way. Right, this is the class thing. Alright. Now that everyone's here, Mira, we can get started. Please make sure to arrive on time in the future. This morning, I walked you through our learning platform and showed you the curriculum for this year. You'll be taught about the same topics as you would back home. Today, we're going to go over some basic facts about our solar system. This won't be news to most of you, but I want to make sure we are all on the same page. I already know all this stuff. Can I skip this lesson and come back later? No, I haven't even told you what exactly we're going to be talking about. Let me ask my dad. I'm sure he will write me a note. Classes are mandatory for everyone, even for the son of our chief of security. I'm sure he'll agree with me. You were all given a map of the solar system as part of your school package. I can see that some of you already put it up on the wall. Very nice. Please take a moment to double check if it's there. You may need it for your next assignment. An emergency escape plan showing the nearest safe room. Hey sweetie, we just missed you. Have fun in class. We'll be back this afternoon. Oh, here it is. Gara, Drovia, and New Joran. And we're here. Okay. Looks like you all have the poster. It'll help you solve the task I'm about to give you. I also have another resource for you, an excerpt from a recent news article. I'm sending you both the sheet and the article now. It's on my phone. Open your cell and check your news and sheet tabs. Submit the sheet once you think you've got it. From time to time, it can be useful to stop and think for a while. Some benches, sofas, and chairs often offer a place to sit down. Sorry. Take out your cell and go over everything you know so far. Can I sit? Yeah. Okay. News articles. Yes. Lithium will pass the torch. Okay, let's read through this. For almost 4 centuries, lithium-ion technology was the be-all and end-all in battery technology. Up until recently, nobody would have predicted the sudden rise of thallium-based energy storage. Just 2 years ago, scientists first succeeded in producing a thallium-based prototype that far exceeds its lithium counterpart in terms of storage capacity, weight, power, and longevity. When vast amounts of the supposedly rare thallium ore were discovered on the crest of Drovia last year, a new gold rush began, the likes of which we haven't seen since Garia first lunar colonies. Two very different factions, Garia and a group of Servians migrants from New Joran, have already secured their spot on the planet's surface, eager to participate in the next technology revolution. Okay. The solar system, first colony inside of the cradle of humanity, was built in 16. It was a small science base on 1,000,000. Oh, that was a test. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yes. Alright, I got them all right. Let's go. Okay. Good job. Call interrupted due to an emergency. Structural breach detected. Please relocate to the closest safe room as quickly as possible. They will be locked down in 60 seconds. Emergency action plans have been distributed to all living units. So I don't remember where the safe room is. Can I not click on it? Okay, I cannot click on it. I saw them running this way. We are going to help. Run, lady, run! Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna be too late. Does that change stuff for me? Probably not, right? No, there's no way that they'll let me die now. I kind of want to find out if I would die if I don't actually make it, but I'm not completely sure if I want to find out either. What's going on? Have you seen my parents? No, And then the planet went kaboom. It just happens, I guess. So the demo, yes. Oh, it is, okay. Even after 10 years. Ooh.
Meeting your ex still feels kind of strange. Or maybe it doesn't if you
Was it voiced over in the demo? I don't remember that.
Maybe it doesn't if the whole world isn't on the brink of war. I don't even know why I agreed to see Kat that day. My thoughts were still lingering on my work. My unit was responsible for the safety of one of the most important visitors Yara had seen in a long time. Joseph Banny, foreign minister of Drovia. Whatever came of his negotiations with our president could make or break the relationship between our planets for generations to come. Yet here I was, fighting with my ex about how often I should call my daughter, pretending that it mattered.
As a stereotype, why are like all cops in games like terrible parents? Neil, did you hear what I said? No, he didn't. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Were you listening to the radio? No, he's thinking to himself. I'm sorry, Kat. They were talking about Banny. This whole thing has really put me on edge. You haven't changed a bit. You know how important it is this time. Yeah, that's what you said. Well, that's what you said every time. Let's get back to Laura. That's why we're here, right? I don't know what else to say. You never visit her. You don't even call her back. You're being unfair. I watched that awful movie with her that you didn't want to see. Come on, that was over a month ago. And you've barely responded to her messages ever since. I don't understand how you can treat her like that. She deserves better. Honestly, I don't like spending time at our old place. What? Why? It reminds me of our life together. I guess. You never seemed to care much at the time. You keep telling yourself that, Kat. Sure, I'm telling myself that. You were never home. I was starting out at the CDI. None of us were ever home. Whatever. We've been having this discussion for a decade. Oh, God. Laura's a teenager now, and it would be good for her if she had a second parent to talk to. And good for me, frankly. Look, I'll try to do better. Great. Why don't you go up to her right now, then? She's home, and I won't be bothering you. I have an appointment. Right now is really bad timing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Really? Laura will be delighted. I have to go now. It was good to see you. You too.
As I started walking home, I felt angry at myself. Not for failing to show my daughter how much I cared for her, but for actually not caring as much as she would have deserved. At least that's what I thought I felt like at the time. I was under a lot of pressure due to Banny's visit. I found it hard to think about anything other than work.
The art's very nice. Do I have to walk in like this or what? Oh, do I not have to wait for the train? I guess not. Alright, she said she's upstairs. Ah, here. Yo, how much does this place cost? It's in the center. Where's the rest of the house? There's one bedroom. Hey, Laura. Oh, Dad. Hi. You're working on your novel? Yeah. No. Please stop looking at the screen. It's still very rough. What are you doing here? Oh, I thought I'd stop by to say hello. Haven't had much time for that lately. Did Mom send you? Yeah. But she can't really send me anywhere. I came because I wanted to. Okay. So, how's that novel coming along? Will I ever get to read it? I'm working on a different text right now. I haven't had much time for the novel lately. I'm in that writing contest, don't you remember? I made it into the second round. Good shit. Hey, not bad. That's great. I have to knock it out of the park because I have to make it to the finals. All the finalists participate in a workshop led by Hannah Slater. That would be so awesome. Who's that? You don't know her? Seriously? She wrote The Tree and the Asteroid. She's the best. Sounds good. I'm sure you'll make it. At least one of us is optimistic. I need to finish this within the next 2 days, and it still sucks. I'll leave you to it then. Let me know if you want to go watch another movie. You did like the last one after all, didn't you? I hated it. Sure you did. See you soon, Dad. I mean, it could be he actually did hate it. He just liked spending time with you. Can I explore? No. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm sorry. Guess not. You're gonna monologue at me again? Guess not. E to download news. Did it download? I heard. Ah, here. 2 missed news. Pulse 81, steps 161, distance. Smoked in total. That's your last cigarette, my dude. Okay. Which one was first? I guess this one? Whew, let's read through this. Okay. This morning, after a 6-week journey through space, the most important guest of the year's Interplanetary Trade Summit has finally arrived at Gara, Droven's Foreign Minister, Joseph Bani. As one of the most radical critics of the Garian state and its colonial activities, Bani has been fighting for more economic and political autonomy on Drovia's part for a while. His central demands at the summit is expected to be Drovia's full emancipation from Garian rule. However, political observers don't expect President Robertson to give in to their demands. The Drovia experts in Robinson's ministry declared themselves against granting the colony more rights and liberties, especially in light of the Savant Front's growing influence on Drovia. The Savant Front is an extremist branch of the Savant religion and is infamous for defending backwards anti-scientific positions. Drovian independence would inevitably lead to a stronger influence of this group in our solar system. However, if Robertson doesn't want to escalate the relations between our planets, he might be forced to find some compromises with Bani. Okay, so my guy is stressed out about, wants emancipation for the colonies, but the main president doesn't want that because there's like religious aspects, opposition growing on the colonies. All right. Okay. Oh, 40th anniversary. Okay. Today marks the 40th anniversary of the tragic Sector 2 incidents, which put an abrupt and permanent end to New Jordan's colonization efforts on Drovia. Critical structural flaws led to a series of explosions in the colonial mines, which caused big parts of the residential towns above to collapse, resulting in over 1,000 deaths. An independent investigation concluded that oversight of the construction projects on the part of the New Jordan's public authorities had been dangerously negligent. Following public outcry and pressure from the interplanetary community, New Jordan was forced to shut down its colonization project on Drovia for good. To this day, an addendum to the Space Travel and Planetary Protection Treaty of 1803 forbids the construction of another New Jordan colony on Drovian grounds. 55-year-old Mira Main and her husband Noah Main are among the incident's few survivors. Both were able to reach out to the few safe rooms when the explosion started rocking the colony, narrowly escaping certain death. Mira Main's parents weren't as lucky, however. She spent the rest of her youth as an orphan in her grandmother's care. As she tells GNN, she still suffers from PTSD to this day. Tune in tonight for a special installment of Main recounts her memories of the horrific Sector 2 incident. Okay, so this article talks about the intro to the game and how it's the New Jordan colony's fault that it happened, even though we saw shipping containers from the other place, and our character from the start didn't mention they saw the containers 40 years ago, I guess. Does that make sense? Am I misunderstanding that? Buy cigarettes? No! No more smoking, dude.
I looked at my reflection in the glass and down at the layers of city below my feet. I wondered why I'd opened up to Kat about feeling weird when I saw her. Although it might just have been the memory of not getting something we wanted, of having failed. As good as we may be at making sense of things, there are some we can't work into the narrative.
Someone's very edgy. Right. Welcome, visitor. Mr. Conrad is currently not at home. I'm Miss Conrad. That's probably because I'm standing in the hallway. Would you like to leave a message? No. It's me, Niel Conrad, performed another scan. Scanning is currently not possible. Please contact the system administrator for more information. Great. The scanner's probably busted again. I should check my cell. Maybe I got notified about it. Imagine your house just not letting you in. People will message you from time to time. Select the tab to view your new messages. Hope you read a message in time. Your building ID system broke earlier today. 9264. I don't know what that says. Huh? What is this? She was gonna tell me more about it, but then she didn't, so... I she really was busy, or, not seeing my kid for a month probably affects her. Who knew? 9264. Submit. Welcome, visitor. You entered the correct PIN. Unlocking door. Shouldn't he scan me? So that he knows it's me? Again, I guess. Oh, I have an iguana. Hey, Gary. Is it an iguana? So how's that date with your ex? Gary, you suck. Perfectly. What do you think? Well, I hope it was worth ditching me. What's the situation? Our job done for today. Banny and his staff are with President Robertson now. Tonight they are invited to dinner with some fat cats. Things went over smoothly, nothing out of the ordinary so far. But goddamn, Banny's guys annoyed the fuck out of me. They didn't miss an opportunity to call us colonialists. One more time and I might have punched them all in the throat. I'm just happy they're Johnson's responsibility for the rest of the day. Let's hope that we're all getting along better after the summit. I'm not so sure about that. Did you read the article about the trade summit in the news today? Yes. The one about Robinson not really planning on giving Banny anything? They've been saying that for weeks. Let's wait and see. What else do you think will happen? Drovian independence? If you ask me, Banny shouldn't get anything at all. We built the whole colony after all. Anyway, the chief has scheduled a briefing tomorrow morning at 9. Don't be late. Copy that. See you tomorrow. Maybe they might get independence. Who knows? Hello? Hey, Horace. How's it going? Oh, feed Horace. Look at him slither. Cute. Can I pet Horace? Oh, I guess one interaction per day. We're not smoking. So we're gonna go down here. I guess we're waking up. Hello? Conrad, it's me. Connor. Everything alright? It's not. Banny's been shot. What? How? What's his condition? He's dead. Where are you now? Home? He's dead? I asked you where you are, Conrad. I'm at my place. I'll have someone pick you up. You know I don't. It's a 15-minute train ride. I'll be right there. Make it quick. Enter the train.
Fuck. How could that happen? I didn't even dare think about the impending political aftermath. If this was indeed murder, it couldn't be. I hope there was a mistake. Maybe Gary had gone crazy. Maybe I was dreaming. Foreign Minister Banny's death could be the tipping point in the conflict between Yara and Drovia. This whole visit was meant to ease tensions between our planets. Now it could lead to war. The first interplanetary war. Fuck me, I'll snap out of it. You'll figure this out. Task ahead.
My dude, you're a cop. We're not gonna figure out a war. We're gonna figure out the crime. And then we're gonna hope it just works out. Dun, 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 dun. The music is so good. Oh, fuck. Not bad. This way. Do I get to drive a hover car? Enter the villa. Time to shine. It's so nice. Oh, that's Gary. There you are, Conrad. Took you long enough. Evening, Gary. Fill me in. It seems like Banning was shot by a sniper when he was out on the balcony. His secretary was with him when it happened. Clean headshot. He was dead on the spot. The staff's pretty shaken up, but nobody else is hurt. Any developments since he was shot? Anything suspicious? No. It seems that the sniper hit their target and ran. I also asked the staff if they noticed anything unusual prior to the attack. The secretary and the priest said no, and the bodyguards refused to talk to me altogether. How come? Bunch of radical Drovian nationalist conspiracy nuts. They're still in shock. Give them a moment. They're all traumatized right now. They're supposed to be professionals. They've got to snap out of it. If they keep refusing to cooperate, I'm taking them in for obstructing our investigation. This is Gara, not some lawless rock. Hold on, did you say priest earlier? Yeah, a guy from Banny's staff, his spiritual advisor, and a somewhat prominent Saviant front member. Ah, the guy's fucking annoying. Caldor says he can barely keep him away from Banny's body. What's the priest trying to do? Fuck if I know, some weird ritual. Anyway, we're trying to find out where the shot came from. It has to be one of on the opposite high rises, but we don't know which one. I've already started looking into it, and I think we can pretty much rule out the casino. They ramped up security tonight because of a big fancy event. It would be near impossible to get a gun in there. And very stupid. We need to track down the perp as soon as possible. Get up there and give Hyung a hand. Copy that. You realize how big of a shit show this is, right? I can't believe he got shot. What did we miss? I mean, we checked everything. Kept tabs on everyone. Banning seems to be in nobody's crosshairs. How in God's name could that happen? Let's find out. Seriously, Conrad, we better have quick results on our hands. If we don't, we'll be the first in line to be out of a job. Yeah, you know, there might be a war. Just get up there and find out where that shot came from. Report back to me when you're done. I have a few phone calls to make. Roger. Yeah, the war might be an issue, my guy. Emails? Catherine, thanks. Hey, Neil. Thanks for saying hello to Laura. Even if she didn't show it, she's happy you swung by. Talk to you soon. Cat. I wonder if there's a... Oh, probably not a dyslexia option, because the font kind of, sucks for me. Okay, what's this? Oh, are these cop cars? Very nice. Neil, over here. It's always nice to see you, except, you know, it's the middle of the night and there's a dead guy on the balcony. Yeah, well, I called out a Tuesday. It's Friday. For real, I'm glad you're here. Gary's been acting like, you know, himself. I'm just setting up my mobile lab and I could use your help. Our number one priority is to find out where the shot came from. The chief already prepared a case sheet. Let me send it to you right now. Nice. He wants you to submit it as soon as you think you got it. Take a look around and talk to Banny's staff. Maybe that will get us closer to our answer. Got it. Oh, and one more thing. We're still missing an important piece of the puzzle. We didn't find the bullet yet. Let me know if you do. Alright, I'm on it. The bullet. The shot was fired from... Oh. Well. I don't know where from. Is this my guy? Let this guy sweet talk it. Conrad. Connor. Hello. Excuse me, sir. Are you with the CDI? I am. Niel Conrad. Pleased to meet you. I am Priest Aryan. I was Mr. Banny's spiritual advisor. I kindly ask that you let me take off Mr. Banny's jewelry. It is a very important part of the Savian farewell ritual. We must free the dead from their worldly possessions so that they can safely cross over to the afterlife. It must be done before the soul has completely left the body and we're running out of time. I'll hand the jewelry over to the CDI right away. It has no value to me. I understand, but I can't have you moving the body. It's crucial evidence that can't be tampered with. Do you believe in something, Mr. Conrad? That doesn't matter. My personal convictions are irrelevant here. The CDI has a clear protocol concerning the handling of murder victims and it does not allow touching them. So you believe in protocol? Listen, Mr. Aryan, I'm not here to discuss philosophical questions with you. Please, I will be very careful when taking off the jewelry. I will make sure not to alter any of the evidence. The Garian state likes to pride itself in its tolerance and liberty. This is your chance to prove to me that those are not just empty words. I'm sorry, we can't take any chances here. If you want us to find the culprits, please stay away from the body. So, they're empty words after all. I pray for the corrupted Garian soul. Alright then, I'm sorry. Keeping an eye on him. I wanna... Oh, that's how we do that. 2 wooden spheres dubbed bawas. Savians use them when praying together. Oh. The bullet disappeared into the wall right behind his closet. It's locked. I feel like I missed a couple of steps. Ah. Hello. Poor Mr. Bani, as dead as it gets. Clean headshot. A casino, pretty nasty place. Might help disguise the sound of a gunshot about 200 meters away. A great hotel. Those are all over the city. 180 meters from here. The Sakura Hotel looks like a fancy place even at the distance, maybe 150 meters away. Rocket Tower. It houses a multimedia conglomerate about 300 meters away. Can I walk past the body? I can walk past the body. Agado Hotel. Those are all over the city. Okay, so those are my options. I need a key. Hello? Hello, Niel Conrad, CDI. Are you with Mr. Bani? We already talked to your colleagues. I know, but I need your help with something. Do you know where I can find the key to the cupboard upstairs? Why would you need to look in there? I think it contains an important piece of evidence. I'd prefer if you didn't mess with anything before Drovian authorities arrive. Drovian authorities? We prefer this be handled by our own people. The sniper will surely be off-planet by the time that happens. We'll share our findings with them anyway, I promise. Oh, like you promised to protect Mr. Bani? I understand you're upset. We will take full responsibility for this when the time comes. You will, huh? What will the punishment be? A promotion? It's okay, Eddie. We don't want to fight. It's only convenient for Gara that one of the champions for Drovian independence is out of the picture. Please calm down, sir. We're all on the same side here. I understand how you feel, but the perp is still out there. We need to get them quickly. If they have another target, we need to find them out now. Shouldn't be too hard. Who else is pissing off your government? Please be reasonable. I'm not your enemy. Yes, you are. Listen, the assassins might be on their way to their next Drovian target right now, and you can't do anything about that, but the CDI can. You decide if your personal grudges are more important to you than your people's safety. Just give him the key. It's not like there's anything in there. Fine, here's my keychain. This better lead to something. Much obliged. So, had I aggravated him, would he have not given me the key? Or is it more like our relationship would have gone to shit? Good evening. Oh, she's stressed. Ma'am, are you okay? Huh? Yes, we were just talking about our plans for breakfast, and then Do you need help? No, like I said, I'm okay. Are we safe here? What if the sniper comes back? The sniper is long gone. They had a clear target. You're not in danger. For a second, I thought he just tripped, but then I saw... Do you remember the way he fell? I was standing to his right, and he fell away from me. So you think the shot came from one of the buildings on the right? I guess so. I just stood there and stared at him. Then Smith came and it pulled me inside. Thank you. That's all. People are on their way to keep you company. They should be here soon. Open! Hello? The blow was inside the cupboard, and as we expected, here it is. Good work. Hold on. Let me have a look. This kind of projectile usually doesn't go very far. They probably used a comparatively small rifle to better disguise the gunshot. It was fired from a distance of no more than 200 meters. I would say 250 tops. Good to know. Thank you. By the way, I forgot something earlier. There. Why did you beam to me? You should not be able to submit the sheet I sent to you. I don't know if you have all the evidence yet, but you're not able to send me your conclusion once you do. Okay, so building to the right of here and no more than 200 meters. This 150. So it would have to be this one then, Sakura Hotel. So I'm guessing Sakura Hotel. Submit. Yeah, I sorry submitted the sheet. Report back to Gary and ask him what to do next. I think you should get to the location. Got it. See you later. I hope it's the right one. What happens if it's not? Any new findings? The bullet probably came from Sakura Hotel. Good job, Conrad. I'm sending Saito to lock the place down. You head over there. I'll catch up as soon as I can. Listen, about those bodyguards. Cut them some slack. It took some convincing, but they helped me find the bullet that killed Danny. Let's cut them some slack and question them tomorrow when the shock has worn off. Since when did you have a soft spot for Drovian extremists? I don't, but there are these are special circumstances. Anyway, you should get going. I'm on my way.
It wasn't until I was on my way back to the train that I noticed the park's obscene size. The night was cool, and the mansion district was probably the quietest place in the whole center. It was one of the last spots in the area where buildings hadn't been stacked on top of each other like toy blocks. My head was unusually clear, and to my surprise, I noticed that I was in a good mood. In retrospect, I believe that it stemmed from a sense of purpose driving me forward that night.
Oh. Young, what's up? Listen, Neil, the police just got an anonymous tip from Sakura Hotel. Whoever sent it to them didn't provide a lot of details. Just that they have been in contact with a suspicious person. Why so vague? I don't know, but it looks like you definitely got the right building. Thanks, Young. Talk to you later. Nice. We're going. Wait, are we gonna go to the hotel? Are we going home or to the hotel? I don't know. Oh? The hotel. At 3 a.m. God damn it. Oh, look at this little punk rock fashion. So nice. Alright. Oh, you're here because you can teleport? Good evening, Neil. Hey, Saito. Looks like you beat me here. Oh, you're not the same guy. You're bald. Well, the rest of us use cars, you know? Never mind. I'm sorry. I know. Let me bring you up to speed. We locked down the hotel and told the staff that nobody can go in or out. Holloway is keeping an eye on everyone in the lobby. I flew a drone up to the highest room. Long said that's where the sniper might be. It's empty. Lights out and no signs of life. Figured as much. Snipers don't usually stick around. But I did see lights in the room below. Maybe the guests in there saw or heard something. I'll pay them a visit. The receptionist said that the sniper's room was rented out to a gentleman named Diaz. I got his ID chip number already, currently running a citywide search for it, but without success so far. Do we know what Diaz looks like? They don't have any surveillance cameras in the hotel. That's weird. You know how it is, rich people and their privacy. Oh, never mind. So now we don't know what he looks like, but maybe you can find out. I opened a sheet. Let me send that to you. Thanks for your sheet. What did you tell the staff? That we would have reason to believe that a dangerous criminal escaped from the hotel. Good work. Let me know if I get a hit on our perp's ID. I'll be inside if you need me. Good luck. Good evening. Good evening. Niel Conrad, CDI. Could you answer a few questions? Naturally. Do you have any relevant information on Mr. Diaz for me? Anything suspicious? Nothing out of the ordinary. I sent all the information we have to your colleague. Payment info, ID number, those kind of things. I see. I'd like to have a look around Diaz's room. Do you have a universal keycard or something? If it's absolutely necessary, yes. It is. Here you go, sir, but please be careful not to disturb any of our guests at this late hour. Thanks, I will. Good evening, Agent Long. CDI. Hey, Gary, I've got a keycard. Let's have a look at Diaz's room. Alright, let's get up there. Please keep it down in the corridors, if possible, and mind the carpets. There's fish in the window. Where are you? I'm watching The Witness while you're upstairs. Okay. Oh, we're going in. Guess there's nothing. There's something up there. This? Hey Gary, could you come over for a second? Oh, you're okay, hi. Did you find something? I'm pretty sure a piece of the window pane was cut out and put back in. Judging from the blue residue, they used a pocket laser cutting device. You think the sniper could have fired from here? It's possible. He'd have to be a really good shot, though. I also saw a tiny bloodstain on the carpet below. Maybe the perp cut himself when he handled the piece of glass. I saw that? Good work. I'll go back to my post and call the DNA guys. Let me know when you're done. I didn't know I saw that. I thought this was a box. Which tells you just how many pixel games I play. Fancy bathtub. Maybe the perp used it. We should have the whole bathroom checked for DNA. I'm gonna check the toilet. A piece of paper. It's empty except for a strange hand-drawn symbol in the middle. Might be relevant. You been drinking? It's an almost empty whiskey bottle, and a pretty expensive one at that, judging by the receipt. Ms. Norton, what the? Stay calm, ma'am. We're with the CDI, and I'm the CEO of Norton Robotics. I'm serious. We're Agent Conrad and Agent Long with the CDI. I'm also serious. I'm Clarissa Norton, CEO of Norton Robotics. Oh. Didn't the CDI teach you to knock first? We're in the middle of a high-profile investigation. Manners still matter. On that note, would you mind calling off your armed drone? Fine. Please, make yourselves comfortable. We'd rather stand. You need to answer a couple of our questions. Everybody wants a piece of me these days. Make it quick. I'm a busy woman. Do you know your upstairs neighbor? Here in the hotel? I never saw him, but I heard him take a phone call in the corridor earlier, around 11 o'clock. At 11 in the evening, in the corridor. I believe he was pacing up and down the hall until the person he called picked up. Then he went to his room. Was it a live conversation, or did he get a recorded message for someone off-planet? He spoke too, so it must have been a live conversation. What did he say? I don't know. I didn't really pay much attention. He might not have spoken Garian at all. Anything else? Make it quick. I'm a busy woman. Did you hear gunfire earlier? A gun? What kind of war zone is this? Answer the question, please. No, but now that you mention it, I heard some noise earlier, sometime between 1 and 2. I thought someone had popped a cork. Anything else? That's all, thanks. So you're going to leave me alone now? We might still have to bring you in for questioning. But for now, please stay put and wait for further instructions. Of course I'll stay. My tea isn't even cool enough to drink yet. I did not know that drone was armed. I would make a terrible cyberpunk cop. Do I talk to you? I think we're done up here. Let's go downstairs. A couple of potential witnesses are waiting in the lobby. We really need to track that Diaz guy down. Maybe one of them has seen him leave or even spoken to him. Go ahead and question them. You should also have a look around. It's no crime scene, but you never know where you'll find a clue. I'll be waiting at the reception. Come talk to me once you think we're done with this place. Okay. Talk to Saito. I didn't want to talk to him. Oh. Saito, anything new? Well, I tried to find out how Diaz escaped from the hotel. Vanny was shot at 1:39. I suppose that Diaz left shortly after that, probably between 1:45 and 2:15. So we have an idea when he left. The big question right now is how. There's a functioning ID scanner at the door that only picked him up once when he arrived. That means that he can't have left without out of the front door. Could he still be here? No, I've had my drone scan the whole building for his ID twice already. He must have gone through the back door, but you don't get that way by foot. My theory is that he picked up by a getaway driver in the backyard. There is a vehicle tracker on the launch pad that scans each car at the exact time it lands there. Cars aren't allowed to stick around for long on the launch pads, and just meant for quick deliveries and pickups. Here's the thing, I went to ask the guard to pull the data for me a couple of minutes ago. He said someone had turned it off earlier tonight, so it wasn't him and that he hadn't noticed. We had to find out who it was. If you confront whoever helped Diaz get away, we might find out where he went. I'm sending a sheet to your cell. Submit it as soon as you think you know who disabled the tracker. Maybe the traffic data will still help, even though parts are missing. The guard said your AR module can read it directly from the scanner on the launch pad. Roger that. Hello. Excuse me, sir. How can I help you? Have you met Mr. Diaz? Diaz, the guest from the 8th floor. I think I talked to him yesterday. He was having a late night drink at the bar after he arrived. I was packing up my things when he went to his room. I asked him about the viola he was carrying. Quite an expensive model, I have to say. Did he show it to you? No, he kept it in his case. He generally wasn't the talkative type. What does he look like? He's a redhead with a beard. Thank you. Did you see anyone leave between 1:30 and 2:15? I was right here all night, but I really didn't pay attention to that, sorry. We gave a concert earlier, and I kept playing for the people that stuck around. Thank you. That's all for now. Huh, okay. Hello, ma'am. Could I ask you a few questions? Okay. Have you ever met Mr. Diaz? Diaz doesn't ring a bell. Don't think he ever came to my bar. Thank you. I have another question, okay? Did you see anyone leave between 1:30 and 2:15? No, I was back in the kitchen cleaning some glasses. Had a lot of dishes to do after the concert tonight. Can I go now? I have a young boy at home, and the sister can't stay much longer. I'm sorry, but the hotel is on lockdown until further notice. You might want to give them a call. It could be a while until you can leave. Thank you. That's all for now. Didn't the guy say he just was having a late night drink at the bar? Was there a different bartender? Hey. Evening, could you answer a few questions? Guard. About the vehicle tracker. Do you happen to know why that is? Not really. No idea, really. I supposed to be running around the clock. Are you sure it was turned off and didn't just malfunction? Pretty sure. It said it was offline. I just turned it back on and it seems to be running fine now. Plus, it's only been there for 2 days. It's a good brand, too. Can it be turned on and off from anywhere other than this booth right here? No. And it's just been you here all night. Nobody else? Well, sometimes I take a break. I usually ask Felicia or Bernd to take over and keep an eye on everything. Felicia or Bernd? Felicia's the bartender, the one who won't shut up about her stupid kid. Bernd's the pianist. Did they take over for you tonight? Yeah, let me think. Felicia at uh 10, Bernd at 45, both for about 15 minutes. Thanks. Have you met Mr. Diaz? Diaz? Who's that? A guest on the 8th floor. He arrived last night. No, I haven't talked to any guests in a while. Thanks. Do you see anyone leave between 1:30 and 2:15? Or park something up? I'm more interested in people going in than out. I see. When was the concert over? It started and took about 3 hours. Some people stuck around the bar a little longer. Thanks. That's all for now. Okay, so who's lying to me? Sorry, am I interrupting something? No. Going for a smoke? Yep, might as well. It sounds like you're going to keep us here for a while. Probably. Hey, I have a question. Do you always store your whiskey in the backyard? That's an expensive brand to just leave out here. Oh, looks like they forgot to bring in parts of tonight's shipment. I'll let the bartender know. Was the whiskey dropped off here by car? Yeah, the alcohol often comes in pretty late. Do you remember when they landed tonight? No. Wait, I do, actually. I saw them arrive when I went back in after a break. It was precisely at 10:10. Are you sure about the time? Yeah, I was looking at my cell right at that moment because I got a message. Thank you. The bartender's lying to me, right? Oh. Bartender is lying. Excuse me, man, could I ask you a few questions? Okay. About the vehicle tracker. I'm starting off early and I'm trying to figure out why or how. Do you know anything about it? I heard that you briefly took over for the guard a while ago. I did, but why would I turn off the tracker? I wouldn't even know how. Thank you. That's all for now. Excuse me, sir. How can I help you? About the vehicle tracker. We're starting off early tonight. I'm wondering if you might know something about it. Did you stand in for the guard tonight? I did, but just for a few minutes and I touched nothing. Was the tracker still turned on while you were there? I really don't know. I just sat there until he came back. Thank you. That's all for now. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question? Happy to help. Did you say you would leave between 1:30 and 2:15? No, I was fast asleep until I got called down to the lobby. I have my own room upstairs. Your own room? Do you live here? Mostly, yes. Thank you. Happy to help. What does Diaz look like? Unfortunately, I've never met him. The reception wasn't occupied when he checked in last night. Huh? How does that happen? He used our electronic check. Oh. Technology, never mind. Happy to help. About the vehicle tracker. Yes, Mr. Smith. Is the tracker ever turned off? Turned off? No, it operates around the clock. And it doesn't usually break or have hiccups of any sort? I don't think so. It was installed by the day before yesterday. I can't imagine that it's already acting up. But Mr. Smith can certainly answer questions about the tracker in more detail. He usually is not in contact with our clients. I apologize if he appears untrained. Thank you. That's all for now. You mean unsocial? Unsociable? Rude? Oh, I just have to submit it, right? Right, I got sheets. Bounty's murderer. Yes. The bartender. Submit. Yeah. Talk to the bartender. Excuse me, I'm afraid we have to have another chat. I've really got to get home soon. I don't know if you have kids you've got to take care of. The guard told me that you took over for him during his break at Yo, the music? After that, no more vehicles were scanned on the launch pad. However, the guard said that people were picked up in the backyard all night. According to the pianist, there was a delivery shortly after 10, but there's no record of it. The tracker must have already been turned off. Care to explain what's going on here? I don't know what you're talking about. If you won't be honest with me now, I'll have to take you in for questioning. What? No, I have to get home. Mr. Diaz is suspected of being involved in an interplanetary murder case. I don't have to tell you how serious it is to be complicit in something like that. Murder case? Shit. I didn't know what he was up to, okay? It was about the money. Did he kill someone? Please tell me everything from the start. Diaz was at my bar last night. He offered me a drink. At first I thought he was going to hit on me. But then he said he needed my help, that he was expecting a visit today, and that his visitor wanted to stay under the radar. He asked me if I could do him a favor and turn the car tracker off, offered me a bunch of money for it. I had to take it. I really needed it, okay? I didn't think it would do any harm. I assumed it was about a secret lover, maybe a famous one. Wouldn't be the first time around here. It's also pretty commonplace that our guests ask for special favors. This was a pretty small one, honestly. And then I saw Diaz leave tonight. He was picked up by a guy in a white van. I realized he had lied to me and I got cold feet. That's when I called in the anonymous tip. So that was you. Why didn't you say right away that he got away in a van? I don't know. I panicked, okay? I said he was suspicious and I hoped you'd take it from there. I didn't want to implicate myself by drawing attention to the car. I see. A white van, huh? Did you catch any more details about the car or the driver? No, I'm sorry. What does Mr. Diaz look like? He's skinny, tall guy with red hair and a red beard. Please, you have to understand, I didn't think it was a big deal. You can't tell anyone. I can barely make ends meet. I can't lose my job or go to jail. I have a son. I literally can't let that slide. Sorry, but I can't let that slip. You helped a dangerous man escape. Shit, I really didn't mean to. Please. Nah, they can sort it out. Give her a less sentence. I'm not gonna help her escape though. I'm gonna get mauled to death by Gary. I think I might know how our guy escaped. He bribed the bartender to turn off the vehicle tracker in the backyard. After she did that, a white van came to pick up the ass. The bartender gave the anonymous tip. Okay, sounds like a risky plan, banking on the cooperation and silence of a stranger like that. I think that part wasn't improvised. The tracker was installed only 2 days ago. Don't you think she might have been an accomplice from the get-go? Unlikely. If she was, I don't think she would have called in a tip. Maybe, but we should have her arrested to be sure. Leave her be. Honestly, leave her be. We've got bigger fish to fry. And now you're talking about? She's clearly involved in this whole conspiracy, knowingly or not. She did something she thought was insignificant to make some extra money. She's probably underpaid and she has a kid. Do we really want to risk her going to jail? She should have thought of that. Knowing makes us complicit. We'd be breaking the law. The law and justice aren't always the same thing. Gentlemen, I've been looking into that white van while you were talking. A vehicle matching the description passed by nearby a security camera at about the right time. Pretty sure that's it. I followed its trail. It was last scanned a few minutes ago and seems to be parked now. Where? In the lower layers, just a few train stops away. Excellent work, Conrad. You go and check it out. I'm waiting for the chief here. He's on his way, so wanted to see this place for himself. And I'll get back to the HQ. I'm more help with the database at my fingertips. Copy that. I'll catch the next train and keep you posted. Are we actually gonna let her, like, escape? Is that how that works? Where are we at? Great. The fan was parked. I'm guessing this one. Hey Neil, did you find the van yet? Looking at it now, seems like they dumped it. Figured as much. I dispatched a team to your location that will give the van a thorough screening. You should leave it behind and go after the perp now. Maybe he's still close. Be careful. I've been looking into Mr. Diaz some more. His ID seems to be completely fake. There's no record of it before he checked into the hotel. Fake IDs are very hard to come by. You need a surgeon to put it in and a very good hacker who injects it into the federal database. This is yet another sign that we're dealing with a big fish here, or more likely a bunch of them. Copy that. Thanks for the heads up. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh. You don't look like you're here for the concert. I wish I was. Can I ask you a question? Did you see the person that landed the van over there? Did I look like a snitch to you? Did I look like police to you? Fair. If you're not a cop, what are you? Niel Conrad, CDI. Damn, CDI. That's even worse. Look, did you or did you not see the driver? I'm trying to find out where they went. They've only been out here for a few minutes. My dog needs to take a leak. Then we're going back in. Oh, that's a very small, pixelated dog. You're taking your dog to a concert? He appreciates good music. Are we done? If you didn't see anything or anyone suspicious, yeah. Look, man, everyone around here probably looks suspicious to you. If you want to do some actual good, have a look around down at the pier. My friend Rob keeps having trouble with his business. Some assholes climb onto his boat, leave their shit behind, make a mess. That's maybe something to look into. But then you're not really interested in helping the community, are you? You have me all figured out. Have fun at the concert. And yeah, I'm gonna go down to the dock. Hey, what's with this fancy suit? I'm sorry. The rope on this baller seems to have been cut recently with a pocket laser. Well. Well. Excuse me, sir. Huh? Have you been here all night? Who's asking? I am. Niel Conrad, CDI. I'm here investigating a case. CDI? Every time you're looking for a culprit, it's always down here, huh? We're all from the same city. Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. I noticed a rope over there that looks like it has been cut recently. Do you know anything about that? Did someone steal a boat? Did Rob call you here? Yes. Then you should talk to him. Rob! Someone's here about your boat. Well, tell him to get up here. You heard the man. I didn't think I was going to pay for my lie that quickly. Hi. Hey, that's the first time the cops have responded to my call. I had some punks vandalize one of my boats last month and nobody showed. Sorry, we're here now. Why did you call us? Because some asshole stole my boat. I told you on the phone already. Right, when did that happen? It's 3:40 now, a good hour ago. I heard the engine start and then Ed yelled something. Ed, the man down at the pier. Yeah, he wanted to stop the guy, but he's an old man, you know? I went out there to see what's going on. The boat was already leaving the port. I see. How long has it been in this harbor prior to being stolen? For over a week. Wasn't booked a lot lately. Is there any way to track it? All boats that go in or out are picked up by a scanner at the port entrance. The port AI next door has the data. Maybe it'll spit it out if you tell it you're law enforcement. I'll give it a try. What's your ship's ID? No idea. It's called Berta. Don't you have a record of that? I don't know what to tell you. It's Berta to me. Will that name show up in the system? No, but it's painted on the side. Any idea who the thief is? Isn't that your job to find out? You're the cop here. Hold on, are you? That's not a police uniform. Actually, I'm CDI. Sorry I didn't come clean earlier. CDI? What the hell are you doing here? I'm investigating a different case. The person who stole your boat might be very dangerous. Why did you lie to me about being a cop? Or are you lying now? Here's my badge. I really am interested in finding your boat, if for a different reason. Who's that fellow you're after anyway? He's going to sink my boat or something? Not exactly. I need to find out what he looks like. Did you see him? No, but Ed saw him. Ed didn't seem too keen on talking to me earlier. He's an old grump, that's for sure. Any chance you could convince him to help us out? Ha! Nobody tells Ed what to do, least of all y'all upper folks. One of you bureaucrats chased him out of his old harbor. If he ever has any sympathy for you, that's where it ended for sure. Sounds like it's something important to Ed, huh? Won't shut up about it, so are you bringing me my boat back or what? I'll do the best I can do. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Huh. What's this? Oh, this is a chair. Oh, this is just like randomly. What's this? Welcome to the Port Bureau, visitor. What can I do for you? Show me the recent traffic data of this harbor. Oh. Access denied. Traffic data is not a matter of public record. I'm Niel Conrad with the CDI. Scan my ID. Scanning. Welcome, Agent Niel Conrad. What can I do for you? Today's traffic data. Come on. Understood. Displaying traffic data. Anything else? That's all. Hello? Hey, any updates? Not yet, but maybe soon. I think our guy stole a boat. A boat? Why would he do that? Maybe to avoid scanners? Boats aren't tracked as closely as cars or pedestrians. Still, the boat should be easy enough to find. They're slow, and there are scanners at every port entrance. The problem is that I do not know the boat's ID yet, but I do have a record of the local traffic data on screen right here. Traffic data again, huh? Do you know when the boat arrived and when it left? Approximately. I should be able to identify the right one on that list. Just give me a moment. Okay, send it to me via keypad as soon as you do, and I'll call you back if I find the boat. Will do. Talk to you in a minute. It was an hour ago, the guy said, right? Hey. Excuse me, sir. Your friend told me that you saw the person who stole the boat. And what if I did? Then you could describe to me what you saw to help me track it down. Your CDI, you said? That's correct. That means you're concerned with crimes, right? Like fraud and theft? Sometimes, yeah. You also help out folks from around here? We help everyone. Why do you ask? Look, I was thrown out of Matuna Harbor the other day. When I brought this boat as a young man, I came up with a spot there. Now the whole area is being turned upside down, construction everywhere, rich folks moving in. First they tell us it's no big deal for us locals. 2 weeks ago, I'm landing my boat, they asked me for money. New management, they said. Of course I didn't want to pay up, truth be told, I couldn't have anyway. I called the company, all I hear is lawyer gibberish, so I decided to go elsewhere. Look at this pitiful pier. I've been staying at not a single decent pub in sight. If you help me get my spot back, I'll tell you what I saw. Okay. I'll be damned. Seems like things are finally looking up. Let's connect ourselves. You can call me as soon as you have my spot. Okay, here's what you need to know. My spot was at Matuna Harbor right next to the Red Herring. The Red Herring? It's a pub, the best one there is. I see, very clever. That's where you'll find my friend Fred, the harbor master. Go talk to him. It's a few miles down the canal from here. A few miles? Can't you just tell me? This is really time sensitive. Nah, we have a deal. Like I said, I got to shoot my shot. Fine, but it'll have to wait a little. I'm following a hot trail right now. 788901. Submit. I got the ID you sent me and I found the boat. It's pretty far away from me at the moment. I'll send someone to have a look. If anything turns up, I'll let you know. In the meantime, Saito, hold on. I think I got a hit. A hit? On Dia's ID chip. It got picked up just now. It's not close to the boat you sent me, but I'm sure it's him. Diaz passed through a train station on foot. So he got on a train? No, he was scanned at both exits. You're the closest agent to his current location. Get over there, stat. I'm sending reinforcements. Copy that. And the boat? Let the other team worry about it. You go after the sniper. I'm sending you the coordinates. Get on the train now. Thanks. I'll keep you updated. Running, 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 run. No. Get your hands off of me. Please, stop resisting, ma'am. What am I being arrested for? You have no right. I want to talk to my lawyer. Do you have a lawyer? Maybe. You don't know. Let's call them down to the station then, because that's where you're going. No, why are you wasting your time on me? There's a guy with a rifle around here. Miss Grandel, there isn't. Let's go. Hold on just a second. Niel Conrad, CDI. CDI? The Central Department of Investigation? A case let me here. May I ask what's going on? I'm so glad you're here, sir. These two officers are making a grave mistake. The whole quarter should be locked down right now. There's a man with a rifle around here. Miss Grendel calls us every week. Last time it was for a car that was too large for its parking spot. Before that, she called us on a street vendor because he was lurking outside the apartment block. She's been doing that for a long time. We're finally bringing her in for wasting our time. Sir, please, you're with the CDI. Your oath demands that you take me seriously. I don't recall an oath about it, Mrs. Grendel. Don't you see I'm one of yours? You're CDI. No, I'm an upper. I don't belong down here. When my husband was still alive, we had a nice place on the upper layers. It had sunlight and proper walls, and no drug addicts linger around the entrance. I've just fallen on hard times for a while. Enough. You've been living here for 12 years. Let's go. Sir, I swear I overheard some dangerous people. They have a gun and some important data or something. They killed somebody already. She said, "Is it done?" And he said, "He's dead." Could you tell me the story from the start, please? I was watching something online when I heard voices coming from the apartment next door. I was surprised. It's always so quiet that I wasn't even sure if someone lived there. It was a man and a woman, and they seemed to be fighting about something. I wanted to make sure it wasn't domestic abuse, so I turned off my program and listened. You never know down here. What did they fight about? I can show you. When I got suspicious, I started recording them with my cell. You did what? That's a violation of just listen to it. The things they talked about. Could you send the logs to me? Yes, of course. Oh, nosy Karen actually helps. Thanks. I'd like to ask all of you to stay put until I've had a look at the conversation. You're wasting your time, whatever. We'll wait. Yeah. Email. Dangerous people. Oh god. Man, they really did a number on your face, but I have to say, I kinda like the new look. I don't. Are you drunk? I don't have to be drunk to have an opinion on your new face. She got surgery? But you smell like whiskey, and what the hell had happened to your arm? I cut myself. It doesn't matter. Whoa, this hideout's really a shithole. I've only been staying here for a few days. Where's your violin? Funny. I gave the rifle to unintelligible. Zora, listen to me. We don't have much time. I passed by a scanner on my way here. They're probably on my trail already. Fuck, what were you thinking? You're still wearing the ID chip? Why didn't you just go straight back to HQ to have it taken out? Were you able to procure the data? Yeah, the old man didn't suspect a thing. Listen, you need to give it to me. The boss called and said there was a change of plans. I'll take care of the handover. I called the guy we're meeting and told him that I was coming instead of you. He seemed a bit pissed though. I think I woke him. Didn't expect him to be sleeping at 11. Are you out of your mind? They know your ID. They'll catch you for sure up there. I know the route you were going to take. I know how to get on and off Joris Plaza without being scanned. Why didn't the boss tell me about all this? And why the fuck did we change plans? I talked to the boss after the hit. He told me to come get you. No idea why they unintelligible. Come on, Zora. Give me the stick. We need to move now. The CDI could be here any minute. Wait, you're unintelligible. Let me get my stuff. Give me the stick. Fine, here it is. Where are we going? We should split up right now. Keep your head down and wait for me to get in touch. Get to the... They won't be able to track me if I... 8:30, boy. You're not making all this up, are you? Are you crazy? Of course not. Now let's get this mission over with. Come on. Be careful out there, okay? We're so close to getting out of it all. You too. Hmm. Lady with a new face called Zora. Got data from an old man. So, what do you think of the conversation? I need to see that room they were in. Can you show me to it? See, I knew there was something fishy. Follow me. Thank you. What's this about? What's going on? This might be important for a case I'm working on. What case? It's classified. Oh god. They're so slow. It is upstairs. Okay. I guess we're walking. Talk to Mrs. Grindle. This is where I live, and the voices came from right next door. Thank you. Watch my back, officers. Hello? Anyone home? CDI, open up. You're surrounded. Come out with your hands on your head. I don't think there's anybody. Shh. If you're not coming out, I'm opening the door on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Everybody on your knees. Hands on your head. I'm coming in. There's no one there. You know there's no one in there. Clear. Please stay in the corridor, everybody. I'll have a look around. This is a small room. Alright. What did I pick up? I found a key under the bedstand. Its tag says apartment 9. That's it? Okay. Excuse me, Miss Grendel. I found this key here. Any idea where it might belong? Oh, really? Let me take a look at the tag. Apartment 9, huh? It's for an apartment in this building, but they changed the way the rooms are numbered. Oh, no. The tag belongs to the old system. My apartment number used to be 4. The one you searched was number 5. There's a 4 plan over there. Maybe you can make sense of it. Thank you. Conrad. What's going on? Hey, Gary. We just got really lucky. I think that Mrs. Grendel over there called the cops on our guy. Looks like his real name is Boyd. He met a woman called Zora in the apartment here. I have parts of a recorded conversation between the two. I'm sending it to you now. Where'd you get that? Let's just say Mrs. Grendel is very interested in her neighborhood. From what I understand, the woman stole some data from an old man and gave it to the sniper. He in turn is going to hand it over to an unknown third party at Joris Plaza at 8:30. Good job, Conrad. I'll immediately inform the chief. We'll have to intercept that handover. Why would the sniper physically bring the data to someone, though? The only explanation I can have for that is that it's tagged, that the network will pick it up as a leak. But that would mean that it's highly confidential data from the government. It's the best reason I can think of, but maybe they're just being extra careful. Hey, I found the key in the apartment the woman was hiding in. It belongs to another unit in this building. Maybe we'll find more answers there. Do you know which one it is? There's a number on it, but they changed the way the rooms are numbered. Miss Grinnell said her apartment is 4 and the one next to it is 5 in the old system. There's a 4 plan right there on the wall. Go take a look at it. Maybe you can figure out the way the rooms used to be numbered. I'll call the chief, bring him up to speed. Well, I was going to, but then you started talking. Is this where I am? No, this is where I am. Isn't it? What? Sorry. We went upstairs. We walked a bit, we went upstairs, and we walked here. And these are broken. Okay, cool. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 would be up there. I can't get up there. Oh, this is a staircase. Cool. I'm on the 5th. Where am I? Oh, here I am. No, I need to be lower. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. Oh! What? Hold on, I'll get you out of this. Is anyone else here? What are you going to do to me? Are you with her? My name is Niel Conrad. I'm with the CDI. Oh, thank fuck. Please, I need water. Of course, here you go. Are you hurt? I don't think so. Just very sore. I'm a wrist burn like fire. What's your name? I'm Lila. Alright, Lila. You're safe now. Let me call you a doctor. Alright, a medical team is on its way. Could you tell me what happened from the start? Yeah, okay, fuck. She was in here, and she looked almost exactly like me. A woman was in here? Is this your apartment? Yes, I tried to fight, but she was so incredibly strong. It was like looking in the mirror, like I had a twin. She must have had some surgery to look like me. When did this happen? I came home from a client 2, maybe 3 days ago. She was already in here. I turned on the light and I saw myself sitting right over there. I barely had time to react. She jumped me so quickly. She must have some arguments. She must have some augments or something. Any idea why this happened to you? Why would she try to impersonate you? I've been racking my brain about that. Is there anyone she might be trying to get close to? I don't think I know anyone important, except for my clients, maybe. Your clients? I'm making money on the side at an escort agency. So I'm not a whore, if that's what you're asking. I mostly just dress well and go to dinner parties. We only have high-profile customers. I'm a student, and it's a good way to pay the bills. Maybe she was trying to get close to one of your clients then. You think? I mean, it could be. I missed an appointment while I was tied up. I thought my boss would come looking for me, but nobody showed. Do you think she went to him? Oh no, what if she did something bad to him? You can testify that I've been in here all the time, right? Don't worry, you're not a suspect. Who was the client? A public official or something. I don't recall his name. He wanted me to spend the night at his place. My boss said he was a regular customer, but I've never met him. Do you have any more data on him? Name, address? It was all on my cell, but the woman took it. I see. Is there another way to find a client's data? We might be onto something here. My boss at the Lotus Escort Agency has all of it. It's just around the corner. But don't leave me alone right now. What if she comes back? I'm staying here until reinforcements arrive. You won't be left alone. Knock knock. Hey Gary, Lila, this is my partner, Agent Long. Gary, could she keep an eye on Lila here for a minute? I need to follow a lead to her employer. I'll explain everything later, okay? Babysitting duty, huh? Alright, I guess. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Lila, how do I find the escort agency? Just go all the way up to the roof of this building. You'll end up on the next highest layer. Take a right, and you can't miss it. Thank you. Alright. What happened? Oh, something got updated, I guess. Alright. Oh. Thanks. Oh, is it cold up here? Guessing this. Hello? Hello, sir. Excuse me. Closed. We're closed. I'm not a customer. Niel Conrad, CDI. Ah, good morning. That's a surprise. What leads you here? One of your employees, Lila. Lila? A sweet girl. Nice and reliable. When did you last see her? Not in a while. I just relay orders to her cell as they come in. Sometimes she doesn't accept. Mostly she does. There was a client she had this week. I need to find out more about him for a case. Oh, okay. Did he do something to her? I can't tell you. Could you give me his name and contact details? Oh, Mr. Conrad, I would love to help, really, but it's very important that we protect our client's privacy. I'm sure you understand. I can't risk my business like that. Please be reasonable. This is a serious matter. Okay, Mr. Conrad, I have a proposition to make. I'm putting my business at risk by helping you, but you can help me make up for the damage. There's another issue that puts me in a very uncomfortable spot right now. One of my employees has quit on me despite her contract running for a few more months. I told her I needed her. She already accepted several offers over the next few weeks. We have a reputation to uphold. Our clients would be really upset if I canceled their appointments. Those are all high class people relying on our services. I told the local police already and they wouldn't listen to me. But I have the contract right here, see? It's signed and everything. If you can get her to fulfill her duties, at least the appointment she already confirmed, then I guess it could help you too. Did she say why she wouldn't do it anymore? You ask her. She said she's quitting and she's been ignoring me ever since. How about it, Mr. Conrad? Fine, I'll talk to her. What's her name? Sheila Nowak. I'll see what I can do, but even if she doesn't come back, you're helping me for trying. Okay, fair enough. Tell her we're good if she goes to the client she already agreed to. Maybe she'll listen to you, and don't mind her family. They're real weird folk, Savians. The unit is just below us. The fastest way down is through that big apartment building. If you're back down at the train station, you've gone too far and the wrong direction. Be back soon. Stay put. Fucking. Right underneath. Oh, hello. Good evening. Sorry for the intrusion. My name is Niel Conrad. I'm here with the CDI. I'm looking for Sheila Nowak. Is she here? What do you want from her? I would like to tell her that myself. I won't just let some foreigner talk to my sister. Tell me what you want. I showed you my badge. I'm not some foreigner. I'm an agent of the state. If that Thompson guy sent you, you're wasting your time. Sheila won't go back to him. I will make sure of that. Alright, Anthony. Let me talk to him. I can handle that myself. You won't go back to that scumbag. Don't let him intimidate you. Would you mind leaving us alone for a minute, Anthony? Sorry for my brother. He's just trying to help. Don't worry about it. So, what do you want from me? As your brother already assumed, Mrs. Thompson from the Lotus Agency asked me to pay you a visit. Is that so? He told me that you refused to meet your contract obligations, and you're trying to force me to go back? Why won't you work for him? Well, if I go back inside and refuse to talk to you, then Mrs. Thompson will probably try to sue you. Listen, I'm happy to help you if Thompson is forcing you into something. No, he would never do that. Sure, he can be a little annoying, but he's certainly not forcing any of the girls to do anything. Listen, I want to study space engineering on FEMAS, but I can't afford the fees. As a Jovian immigrant without a degree, it's hard to find a good job on Gara. That's why I have been working for Thompson, but now I have all the money I need. Thompson told me you confirmed several appointments for the following weeks. Why did you do that? Wasn't it obvious that you'd have saved enough by now? That's none of your business. You can trust me. Listen, Sheila, you can trust me, but you have to be honest with me. I didn't do anything that is against the law. Alright, then tell me. I got a call from a woman a few weeks ago. She didn't tell me her name. She promised me a large amount of money if I cancelled all my appointments for the next 2 weeks. It was so much that I don't have to go back to Thompson at all, actually. And you didn't find that suspicious? Suspicious? No, I assumed that some jealous partner was behind it. Wouldn't be the first time. You said she wanted you to cancel all your appointments in the next 2 weeks. Which ones were that? Only one yesterday. I got my friend Lila to fill in for me. Lila, huh? Who was the client you were to see? He's a regular. I've been going to his place every month for at least a year now. Is he someone important? Why do you ask? I'm sure it was some jealousy thing. Please tell me who that client is. I don't think I can do that. Thompson will kill me if I give out the names of our customers. It would be really important for me to know. Maybe he's in danger. Okay, I'll tell you if you promise you won't force me to go back to Thompson. You did sign a contract. You have to understand, it's always been my dream to study space engineering, but my parents... I suppose you know that Savians have their own version of science. If my parents catch wind of my plan to go to a non-Savian university, they'll try everything to stop me. That's why I need to do it secretly. Anthony helped me prepare everything without them noticing. My ship to Femus leaves tomorrow morning. Alright. I'll try to convince Thompson to leave you alone. Thank you so much. You wanted to know the regular customer's name, right? His name is Liam Campbell. He lives in the center. Liam. Alright. Do you know his exact address? 144 Rompolo Avenue. I know he's alright. He's some kind of friend. I'm pretty sure he's fine. Thank you and good luck at university.
Liam Campbell. Liam fucking Campbell. It had taken a moment until it clicked because I never called him that. To me and the rest of my division, he was just the chief. That's who the woman had tried to get close to. The director of national security at the CDI. My boss. Now what? Should I follow the chain of command and tell Gary? The chief probably wasn't too keen on everybody finding out about his habit. Maybe I should talk to him first. Then again, it might be too important for the case to be kept secret.
So how did it go? I'm sorry, but she won't come back. I'm sure you are joking. I'm not. She's not coming back. But she signed a contract. I thought you were supposed to enforce the law. Listen, Mr. Thompson. This is a great opportunity for her. You shouldn't stand in her way. What opportunity? She got accepted to university. She never told me that, and I'm certainly very happy for her. But I can't let her ruin my business. Judging by the interior, you make good money with your agency. I'm sure you can tough it out. Mr. Conrad, you're asking a lot. And I'm sure I can rely on you. You're a good boss, aren't you? Alright, you win. Cops won't answer my calls anyway. Since I promised, I'll tell you the client's name. That's alright, I actually don't need it anymore. Well, alright then. Now excuse me. I need to go through some paperwork. Thank you, Mr. Thompson. Do I tell Gary? Fuck. I'm gonna tell him. Hey Gary, sorry about being short with you earlier. I had to follow an important lead. Was it worth it? It was. Let me fill you in. Apparently the woman, yes. Light told me as much. We had a little chat earlier. I'm almost positive the client is the old man the impersonator stole the data from. The customer originally booked a different girl, but then someone paid her to cancel the appointment. Wait, why go through the trouble? Why not impersonate the original girl? I guess because she's his go-to. He knows her too well, and he would have noticed it's not her. How did I know that he'd pick up an alternative and not cancel altogether? Maybe that's what he did in the past. Like I said, he's a regular. And how did they know it would be Layla? I don't think they did. The sniper said something about the woman's new appearance. Maybe they changed her look after the appointment had already been accepted. And it healed within a few days? That kind of tick is rare. But how is any of this connected to our case other than the perp talking to that woman? I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. It seems like an entirely different operation. Any idea who the escort agency customer is? It's our chief. Here's the kicker. I think it's our chief. What? The customer's name is Liam Campbell, and his address is in the right area. I need to call HQ immediately. When did she meet him? 2 days ago, I think. Alright, listen up. Meet me back at HQ in half an hour. Let's go over all the facts again and get ready to intervene in that handover. I'll have Saito look into the owner of the hideout apartment. Let's sort the rest out later. Catching the sniper remains our top priority. Copy that. See you at HQ.
As I was making my way back down through the maze of Matuna's living quarters, I tried to untangle the threads of the conspiracy before me. Every detail I uncovered seemed to open up a number of new questions. What exactly was the connection between the stolen data and Banny's murder? It felt like there was a bigger plan underneath, like we were just scratching the surface.
Hi, Neil. We checked the boat with the ID you sent me. Its name is Seize the Day, not Bertha. Oh, fuck. I got the wrong boat. It's a pretty big yacht. Is it possible you picked the wrong ID? Maybe. The data from the port AI was kind of confusing. I see. Listen, our perp got scanned passing through the train station ahead of you. I'm pretty sure that he landed the boat in a harbor on the other side. You sure you should go and see for yourself? Gotcha. Fuck. An ad for a bar named Red Herring. It's at the harbor just past the train station. Oh. This way? Oh. Sir, may I ask what you're doing at Lacuna Harbor? Don't think I've seen you before. Connor. Good evening, sir. I'm Niel Conrad, CDI. CDI? Holy moly, that's unexpected. My name's Harry Thruff. I'm with TSW. Can I help you? Could I take a look around the harbor? I'm looking for a boat that could be important for my case. I'm sorry, but TSW only allows club members and registered guests down at the pier. How about law enforcement? Right. If you can tell me the idea of a specific boat you're investigating, I'm allowed to let you in. I see. Maybe I'll get back to you. Fuck. Mother, let me throw. Who are you? Hello? Are you new here? I've never seen you before. Yeah, just passing through. Occasionally let me here. A cop, huh? If you're looking for traffickers, you're in the wrong place. There's honest to God sailors here. So you have a boat in this harbor? Of course, it's down at the pier, the Somara. Hey, you mind helping me out with a cigarette? Sure. Sure, here you go. So, thanks for the ciggy. Beautiful weather tonight. You can almost see some stars through the layers. Been sitting outside all night. The view used to be better though. You see those new apartment blocks they're building? Some company that bought the harbor. Something. Oh, TS something. Oh, I thought it was a noise. Forced me to buy an expensive tracking ID device for a boat. Now they want me to get a new engine. Mine's not regulation, they said. I tell you, they don't want us lowers here. Listen, I'm sympathetic to your... Yeah, I get it. Not your fault. You're busy, I know. Thanks again for the cigarette. Let me know if I can do something for you. Actually, there is something. I'm looking for the idea of a boat arrived here earlier. Any chance you could help me with that? What do you need that for? It's for a case. The guard won't let me down to the pier if I didn't tell him the exact ID. DSW guy, he likes to harp on about all these new rules. If it's for a case, I'm telling you right now, I won't throw any of my friends here under the bus. I'm sure the guy I'm after isn't any of your friends. Do you know the name of the boat you're looking for? Yes, I do. It's called Berta. Never heard of it. Tell you what, I'll go down and have a look at its ID. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, I got your ID. It's 220190. Thanks a lot. Have a nice night. I forgot the code. Alrighty, 229010. Ah, there you go. He knows it. Let's see. Yup, that's one here. Alright, come on through. Don't touch any more boats. So long. Is it this one? Hey, Berta. Oh, God. Oh. A pocket laser cutting device. Its cuts leave a blue residue. An open first aid kit, some untangled bandage to lie on top of one of the other contents. A sink full of brisky red hair. Looks like our guy shaved his entire beard off. Huh. Hey, excuse me, sir. Do you know a guy called Ed? Ed? You mean Silver Tongue Ed? Of course I do. Lived here for 40 years. We often had a drink together upstairs. Shame he got kicked out when TSW started asking for rent. I met him earlier. Told me he misses his old spot. What would it cost to rent it for him again? What, are you going to pay it for him? Ha, didn't think you uppers were good for anything. It's $50 a month, $500 for a year. It's not really my money, so. Alright, I'll rent the spot for a year then. Done. Looking forward to having the old geezer back. You can tell him he can come back next month, but I'm honestly not sure how long it'll take them to boot him for another reason. TSW is more interested in renting spots to tourists than private yachts. Too bad, they got my money, so they're gonna have to keep him. Hello? Niel Conrad here. What? Who is this? Niel Conrad. I'm the CDI agent who spoke earlier. I don't know no CDI agent. Oh my god. You asked me to help you with your old spot in Lacuna Harbor. I arranged it. You're good to come back. You what? Look, if you're making fun of me, I'm not. You can return next month. I paid for a year. I'll send you the contract. Ha! Today seems to be my lucky day. Thank you, sir. You heard that, old lady? We're going back. How about in return you tell me all you know about that guy who stole your friend's boat? Right, right. I noticed the feller when he started the motor. He cut the rope with a knife and it was butter. And those are big ass ropes, I tell you, tough as bones. Did you see what the man looked like? I didn't catch a lot of details. He was in a hurry to get away. But when he started speeding away, it fell right off his head. It must have been a hat after all. Could it have been a wig? Yeah, or a wig. Whatever it was, he was bald underneath. Are you sure of that? Yep, his head was polished like a bowling ball. Great, thank you. Anything else you remember? No, look, my eyes aren't what they used to be, and neither's my memory. That's alright, you've been a great help. Have a nice day, Ed. You bet I will. Gara in transit. Mr. Conrad, this is Felicia, the bartender from Sakura Hotel. Your colleague gave me your cell info. Listen, I want to thank you for not telling anyone what I did. You're not going to snitch on me later, are you? No, you're good. I didn't think you knew what you were doing. I didn't know, I promise. Thank you. Listen, I remember something that might be helpful. The guest you were after, that Diaz guy, I think he had a bruise on his arm. I saw it when he was on his way to the van. His instrument fell down. He rushed to pick it up, and he suddenly put his hand onto his head. I saw a pretty nasty cut between his wrist and elbow. It looked fresh. Thank you for letting me know. Give me a call if you remember anything else. Okay, so I have the cut. He's bald, and his beard is shaven. Alright, let's go. Talk to the chief. Hey, Neil. Hi, Saito. It's good to see you. This case really has me on edge. Yeah, me too. The chief wanted me to tell you that we invited two special guests. They're waiting for you in the conference room upstairs. Ooh, why? The CEO of Millex and Dyson Enterprises. They had dinner with Banny right before he was shot. Millex and Dyson, as in probably the biggest mining companies in the world? Honestly, you probably don't even need to say mining for that to be accurate. Holy shit. Wish someone had told me earlier. I'm not exactly prepared for this. Sorry, I just got word from the chief. That reminds me. He also wants to talk to you after you've questioned them. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Good morning, gentlemen. I'm Agent Niel Conrad. Good morning, Mr. Conrad. About Dyson Enterprises. Morning, Dan. Morning, Dan Kim, Millix. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get right to the point then. I have a busy day ahead of me. Yes, of course. The two of you had dinner with Mr. Banning last night, correct? Yes. And you're aware of what happened after you left? You were just told. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. Our upcoming negotiations with Banning were of utmost importance to our relationship with Drovia. Not that you had any real interest in negotiating. What are you implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm saying very clearly that you only stand to gain from this tragedy. With Banny dead, any real hope for Drovian independence goes out the window. Which means we maintain the status quo where you already have all you want. That's preposterous. Was I or was I not at the negotiating table? If everything had been hunky-dory, I would have stayed on Millen. That doesn't change the fact that the only ones who will suffer from this will once again be the Drovian people. Oh, come on, as if you give a damn about the Drovian people. The only aspect of Drovian independence you care about is your prospect of selling thallium to whoever you want. Okay, you're competitors. This is a difficult situation. I get it. I'm mostly interested in last night. Let me think. What was that dinner about? The mining business is an important pillar of the system-wide economy. We talk to politicians sometimes. So it was a lobbying thing. And was it just the three of you? Just the three of us and our staff. I wouldn't say lobbying necessarily, really more of a social event. Of course, you sometimes talk business at those. I imagine you do. So were there important business things to talk about? We mostly saved those for the trade summit, which I suppose will be cut short now without its protagonist. I see. Let me think. Did Banny have any enemies? Anyone who stands to gain from maintaining the status quo, I suppose. Oh yeah? Or maybe anyone who is happy that all of Drovia will be really riled up over this. There was no real chance they would have gotten their independence from these negotiations anyway. But maybe now they'll revolt and just take it. Ever thought of that? I don't think much about conspiracy theories, no. Nobody concrete? Maybe someone disgruntled or someone who overly threatened him? No, but to be fair, vile threats are much more common in politics anyway. Any vile threats then? None that I'm aware of. Me neither. I see. Let me think. Did Banny seem paranoid? No, but I never met him before, so I wouldn't know what he'd normally be like. What about you, Dr. Dyson or Mr. Dyson? I know him quite well. We traveled here from Jovia on the same ship. He behaved normally last night, I would say. I see. Alright, thank you for your time. Could you give me your cell contacts? I might need to get back to you in case I have more questions. Why not? Of course, there you go. It's this door. Fuck. Hey, Good morning. Connor! Good morning, Chief. Saito told me you wanted to talk to me. I do. Let's not beat around the bush. Agent Long informed me about your suspicion that a hostile power recently tried to get close to me. Do you have any reliable proof of that? I didn't mean to expose you. I didn't criticize your actions. Please answer my question. I found a girl named Lila tied up in her apartment. She works for the Lotus Escort Agency. She was going to meet a man named Liam Campbell 2 days ago. And that's why I thought, I'll save you the headline. Yes, I am the client. What makes you think a hostile agent was involved? It seems like the woman who paid you a visit wasn't the real escort. She had a procedure done to look very similar to her. She also seems to be in contact with Banny's murderer. We have a recording of her conversation. This is the... What's her objective? Did you notice anything suspicious when you met her? Nothing comes to mind. She didn't seem particularly interested in my professional life. Did anything go missing since she visited you? It sounds like you already have a suspicion. Out with it. The fake escort talked about some data she stole, I think from you. Is that what the sniper is going to hand over at Jarvis Plaza? Exactly. I don't have any relevant data at home, except on my cell, of course. Maybe she got a chance to access your cell without you noticing? I will talk about that with my superiors. I understand. Look, sir, I can't help but notice that you are dissatisfied with my decision to talk to Agent Long about your involvement. I was following the chain of command. What should I have done instead? Kept it a secret. You should have talked to me before talking to Agent Long. It's part of the case now. Of course, it will be looked into. I will make sure to assign someone. One more thing, Conrad. You didn't talk to a girl named Sheila Nowak, did you? I did. She wanted to know if you were alright. Might want to give her a call. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine. Looks like she finally has all of the money she needs to go to university. That's good to hear. We have to focus on the sniper now. The handover is taking place in less than 3 hours. Let's get down to the mission briefing. They're waiting for us. How was it talking to those two CEOs? They don't seem to like each other very much. What did you expect? Top mining guy from Drovia and top mining guy from Gara. They're probably mortal enemies. I expected them to be less open about it. You'd think that the rich and influential folk would be more reserved. But the truth is, many of them are the most brazen, least classy individuals in the system. Now that we're complete, let's reap what we found out so far. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Our plan is to intervene and catch the sniper and his associate red-handed. We're going to place plainclothes agents in the cafes and snipers on the rooftops. The operation will be overseen by Agent Kumar, head of the response team. Connor and I will be watching from the sidelines, ready to go in if needed. Doris Plaza is a popular place with lots of breakfast joints. It will be swarming with people. We have to be very careful not to endanger any civilians. Questions? How will we identify the sniper? Connor has been collecting data on what he looks like. We have to rely on that. Do we have any details on the woman the sniper visited? Not really. She was surprised to see our perp. It seems like the meeting wasn't part of their original plan. We're not sure if he lied to get her to stick. If so, it's possible that he's not planning on taking it to the handover at all. I have it. I'm ready to go. He's bald. Has arms cut. Shaven. Submit. Submit. We're going. You get a cinematic? Keep Gara pure. Jesus. End times, man. Snipers report. T-minus 90 seconds. Oh. Damn, it's more crowded out here than I expected. I don't think our sniper will get a clear shot. And just ain't nothing yet. Let's hope we won't need them. And just be nothing so far. Did I ever tell you the story of how I joined the CDI? Yeah, you saved Mayor Glover's life when you were still a policeman. I wasn't on duty that day, but when I saw that guy pull out a gun, I didn't hesitate. That's what landed me a job at the CDI. Shit, I was so nervous when the chief invited me for an interview. Nothing had gotten me that nervous again in 15 years since, until today. If we don't book this guy today, someone will have to take the fall for Banny's murder, and we are first in line. We'll find out soon enough. I've always wanted to join the CDI, and it seems like that ship has sailed already. Yet here I am, because I've always been on the side of justice. And that's why we're going to get through this as well. Good things come to good people, huh? It's what they say. Don't they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions? That's bogus. Oh, so that one's bogus. It's baffling to me that after 15 years on this job, you still believe in some sort of cosmic justice. You said yourself that history had a way of working itself out. History as a whole, maybe, but sometimes the good guys lose. It's going down any second now. Let's focus. Seems to be a date. Sounds harmless so far. Keep your eyes open. Oh boy. No exact matches of target description yet. Oh, did I fuck up? Maybe shows up late. Uh-oh. Very close match. Copy, unit beta, go after him. He's heading towards the fountain. Can I get an audio feed? I'm not close enough yet, picking up the pace. He seems to be moving towards the man sitting right ahead. They're shaking hands, very likely to be the accomplice. Alright, Beta, move in and make the arrest. Get the suspect and his accomplice. Be discreet. Don't make more noise than you need to. I think they noticed you. Fuck. The big guy is getting up. You spooked him. Gotta move on. Other guy is standing up and reaching into his pocket. Oh, I hope these are the right people. Watch out, gun. Oh, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, we're going. We got him. Agent Kumar, I was going to make the arrest when the big guy jumped out of his chair. He started to make a run for it, and the other one pulled a gun on me. Luckily, I was already close enough to grab it. I think nobody got hurt. Excellent work. Did any of the other people running away strike you suspicious? No, everybody only started moving when the gun discharged. Good. Let's bring them in and see what they have to say. See, Conrad? Good things come to good people. Yeah, okay.
Once the adrenaline had worn off, the uncomfortable train seat and glaring sunlight were the only things stopping me from falling asleep. My implants had been injecting me with a substance keeping me alert and focused all night, and now I came crashing down hard. The confrontation at Jora's Plaza had been hairier than expected, but catching the sniper and his associate was a huge win. I wondered if this was the beginning of the end of the case, or just its beginning. I finally got up at my stop and left the train, only to suddenly wake up in my seat again and realize it had been a dream. I decided to stand next to the door for the rest of the ride.
What about the woman?
A cool breeze cut into the train cart and through the haze of fatigue when the doors opened. I considered visiting Kat, suddenly feeling an urge to inhale the woody, slightly dusty air in our old apartment. Kat had filled it with what she affectionately called real things. She loved leather, cloth, paper, and plants, and hated the clean metallic surfaces at my apartment. Sometimes I did too.
I mean, if you want to see your ex-wife, let's go. Hello. Oh, hi, Neil. What are you doing here? I just wanted to say hello to you. Really? Who are you? It's nice to see you too. Sorry, I'm just surprised. You want coffee? No, thanks. I'm actually headed to bed. I'm just coming back from work. It's been a long night. Oh, that's rough. Wait, you didn't have anything to do with that shootout that's all over the news right now, did you? Actually, I did, but it was practically over by the time I got there. Oh my god, are you okay? They wouldn't have let me go if I'd caught a bullet. You don't say. I mean, are you emotionally okay? Was I ever? Fair. Okay, I get it. You don't want to talk about it. No, it's fine. Sorry. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. What was that whole thing about? Nobody seems to know yet. Bunny was killed. He was killed last night. The shootout this morning was us confronting a suspect. No, tell me you're joking. I'm not. I know much more right now. It's an ongoing investigation. You cannot talk to anyone else about it, okay? Of course. Shit, Neil. What if Drovia retaliates? I mean, I understand that they want their independence and all, but if our investigation goes well, we'll have some results soon that will help de-escalate the situation. You're not blaming yourself and your unit for this, are you? Maybe. I'm sure you did everything to protect Banny. There's always a remaining risk. That's just how it is. Neil, I'm so sorry. I've really got to go. I have to catch the next train if I don't want to be late for work. But if you still want to talk tonight, we can grab a drink. I'll have to head right back to HQ as soon as I'm no longer a sleep-deprived zombie. But I'd like that, once things have calmed down a little. I got to go now. Hold on, one more thing. Laura wants to go to a party at one of her classmates' place tonight. I'm not sure if I should let her. She's only 14. But I feel like she has a hard time connecting with her peers, so this would be a good thing. What do you think? Let her go. Let her have some fun. Laura's very mature for her age. I'm sure she'll take care of herself. Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't be so anxious. See you, Neil. Please don't get yourself shot. That was... Oh, that was the right choice. She just left me alone in here. Alright, so what was my actual objective? Walk home. Oh! Hey, wait a minute. Huh? I know you. You're the guy who came to our flat yesterday. I told you that old scumbag to leave my sister alone. I did. That was really nice of you, man. Didn't think your uppers would help out as Savient. She left this morning, chasing her dream. Oh. Glad I could help. I have to get home now. Have a nice day. Sure, sure. Bawatna's blessings, man. Thanks, you too. There's a store? Oh, I can't go into the store. I can only buy cigarettes. We're not doing that. It's probably an achievement for smoking as much as I physically can, right? Damn it.
The elevator and leaned against a wall. I was so tired in that moment that my reflex of emotional repression whenever I saw Kat didn't seem to work anymore. It hit me with an unusual clarity that, even a decade after it had ended, I hadn't ever fully let go of her. I wasn't sure what to make of it, whether to be happy or to finally push myself to it. I concluded that I would probably just go back to repressing it altogether.
Not if I have something to say about it. Oh no. Does it work? Yes. Okay. Hi. Feed him. You're no longer interested in me? Okay. I wanted to pet you, but I chose to feed you instead. Maybe before I leave, he'll let me pet him.
Waking up in the early evening was disorienting. I sat up on my bed and allowed the memories from the previous night to pour back in. Banny's body, the hotel, Lila, the shootout. I tried to put it all in an order that made sense and got on my way back to work. A hint of the good mood that had overcome me outside of the villa returned. Once again, it stemmed from what had made me join the CDI many years ago. The feeling of doing something instead of taking a back seat and waiting for death. There was a time when a lack of purpose threatened to consume me, lurking underneath meaningless daily routines and self-doubt sabotaging everything I did. Walking among the people outside, I felt even more alienated than usual. It was like they lived in another reality. Many were just getting out of work, looking to do some shopping, meet a friend, have a drink. Maybe I would find my way back to that reality one day. I wanted to, yet at the same time hated the thought of it.
To the train station we go. Or not. What's happening with all the screens? Oh. But lately they have increased come under threat. Religious radicals calling themselves the Savian Front are aiming to establish a theocratic government on Trovia. The Savant faith is based on superstition and rejects science, to the point where it endangers the lives of everyone under its thumb. We all saw 4 decades ago today what happened when a Savant state is left to its own devices. We can't let history repeat itself. We demand President Robinson end this madness now. Put a stop to all independence talk and reinstate full... Oh. They admitted to killing him. Okay. Until the Garian population undergoing is guaranteed its freedom. We must stand up for them if our government won't. Await our next move within 48 hours. Great! It won't be as silent as the first one. Hello, Conrad. Did you see that? Yeah. It was all on screens across the city. Come to HQ immediately. I was already on my way. Oh boy. Well, we're going. Go to your office. Okay. My hair's just bouncing around like that. Gary, what are you doing out here? Thinking. Strange how the city looks the same as always, as if nothing happened. But that's a good thing, right? Fucking liberators. Ridiculous name. From whom are they liberating us? From a handful of superstitious lowers? Pathetic bullshit. Every single institution on this planet upholds the freedom of our people and their values. It's not like we're letting some religious fanatic take over the solar system. And somehow we didn't know anything about those fuckers before everybody else. One more thing we missed. At least we booked the sniper and his associate. They're both being interrogated downstairs. So far, they're not very cooperative. Do we at least know who they are? We scanned them. The sniper's a complete ghost. He got a fake ID right before he checked into the hotel. The other guy is a businessman from Jovia. His name is Abraham Gonzalez. He's the CEO of a company called Power Up. They manufacture titanium-based batteries. Both the guy and his company seem harmless, no criminal record. Strange. Why would someone from Jovia help an anti-Jovian terror organization? I have no clue. What about the woman? Any updates on her? Nothing so far. But we do have another lead. Saito is trying to find out where the announcement was broadcast from earlier. But the most important lead are those two douchebags in our basement. You have a way with words, Conrad. Get down there and see if you can get them to talk. Will do. Do we secure that drive the sniper tried to hand over? Yeah. And what's on it? About that. The chief said the Attorney General seized it. She said she had to evaluate if we have the required clearance level. The AG? Are you kidding me? That's a crucial piece of evidence. We need it. I suppose they'll let us in on it soon. There's no time to waste. We have to assume the next attack is less than 48 hours away. The higher-ups know what they're doing. You think? Let it go, Conrad. Go talk to the chief yourself if you have a problem. Oh, and one more thing. There's an article about Gonzalez's company in the news today. You might want to download it and have a look. News! Let's look at the news. It's no secret that the Androvian-based Power Up, one of the planet's most important battery producers, has been facing monetary difficulties for several months now. Technological developments over the last few years made thallium the most efficient material to build high-performance batteries, overtaking lithium and others by far when it comes to battery life and weight. However, since Androvia is a Garian colony with no economic autonomy, Power Up doesn't have the right to buy its thallium directly from the mining companies based on Androvia. The latter are forced to sell the resources to Gara, which in turn sells the thallium to all companies processing the material, including those on Androvia. In light of this development, it has become increasingly difficult for non-Garian companies to keep prices competitive. This has put Power Up, like many others, in an incredibly difficult spot. It did not come as a surprise, therefore, when the CEO and founder Abraham Gonzalez publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence last week. As representatives of the Association of Drovian Electrics Company, he accompanied Minister Bani on his business trip to Gara to defend the interests of his industry during the discussion between Jovia and Gara. Okay. Money problems. Oh, I need to go up. Interrogation thing was this way, right? No. Fuck. Oh, it's down here. Ah, hello. Hey, Holloway. I've been told that our guests are eagerly awaiting me. They sure are. I suggest talk to Gonzalez first. It's the usual rich guy crap with him. He's going to be surrounded by lawyers in a few hours. At that point, it's going to be hard to get any more out of him. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is it that people can just buy their way out of here? We're lucky he's from Jovia, so he doesn't have a lawyer here yet. But he does have a Jovian lawyer on the line right now who's going to annoy the hell out of you. He's somewhere in space and has a communication delay of about 30 seconds from what I understand. So if you want answers, you better have a strategy to make him talk quickly, because you can be sure that lawyer is going to shoot your question down once they reach his ears. He's also going to call you on your bluffs, so be careful. Got it, thanks. Saito did some digging and compiled a number of documents that could be useful for your interrogation. First, he gathered some basic information on Gonzalez and put it on the pinboard over there. You can take a look at it with your AR module. Second, he pulled a list with all incoming and outgoing calls from Gonzalez's phone. I'll send you that to your cell. Give it a read. And if you have any more evidence that incriminates our guy, go over it before you go in. I will, thank you. You're welcome. Let me know when you're ready. This. Abraham Richards Kenneth Gonzalez. 1790, New Jordan, single, Savant, Jovian Sector 1, since, okay. Okay, engineering, trainee on Jovia, CEO, that's it? I guess so, okay. I got a new email. Call records. Anonymous outgoing. Anonymous ingoing. At 11. At 11. Phone call around 11 o'clock. Okay. So that checks out. Oh, I guess so, yeah. I am. Alright, I'll unlock the door. Good luck. Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I'm Agent Conrad. I already talked to your colleagues. I didn't do anything illegal. You don't have a right to keep me here. I'm a citizen of Jovia, and you have no evidence against me. We could keep you here for 24 hours even if we didn't have evidence, but we do. Let's start with your associate. What do you know about Boyd and the data he brought you? He's not my associate. I didn't even know he was called Boyd. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez. I know you had a call with him last night. We have Boyd on record talking about the handover of some data storage module at Joris Plaza. He explicitly said that he called the person he was going to meet at 11 last night. From an anonymous number. And you did show up to the meeting at Joris Plaza this morning. All this proves beyond a reasonable doubt that you have worked with Banny's murderer. Okay, listen, I got paid to fetch the stick. I was just following instructions. I had no idea who I was meeting with, and I still don't know what's going on at stick. Good evening, Agent Conrad. My name is Jim Miller. I am Mr. Gonzalez's lawyer. Nice to meet you. Oh, God. A team of legal professionals is on its way to advise my client. Until then, he won't answer any of your questions. Who paid you? You heard my lawyer. I'm not supposed to talk to you before my legal team arrives. Your company is Dravarian Thallium. You support Dravarian independence. So I'd actually be surprised if you were involved in Brandy's assassination. You have the opposite of a motive. Yet here we are, but you still have a chance to clear your name. If you help us crack the case, the public might never learn about your connection to Brandy's murder. Shit, I told you I didn't know anything. I was contacted anonymously a few weeks ago, shortly after I booked my flight to Gara. I was told to pick up storage module here and send the contents out on my way back home. Send it where? They were going to contact me. I have no means of reaching them. Who are they? I really truly don't know. The person who contacted me spoke Drovian. That's all I can say. Wait, so whoever put you onto this is Drovian. Why would they work with an anti-Drovian terror group? I don't know, but I'm 100% sure they were from Drovia. I got paid to do it and not ask questions. My company really needs a cash injection right now. Mr. Gonzalez, I urge you to stop answering questions before your legal team arrives. You are complicating things for yourself and for us. My God, calm down. It's not like I've said anything that incriminates me. But he's right. I'll wait for my legal team to arrive. Fine. So how'd it go? He doesn't seem to know much, which in itself is interesting. Well, it's more than nothing. Good luck with the other one. He's a tough nut to crack. He hasn't said a single word yet. Not sure if he has an emotional reaction to anything. We know nothing about the guy. He's a complete ghost. If you have any evidence that could be useful, though, you should go over it before you talk to him. Let me know when you're ready. The only evidence I have of him is the email, right? Was that a gun on the wall? Hello, Mr. Boyd. Do you have a last name, or is that your last name? Alright, Mr. Boyd, then. I'm Agent Conrad. You made quite a mess out there. Shooting Joseph Banny put you at the top of our most wanted list overnight. Your friends just announced their next big project, and you're uniquely qualified to help us get ahead of it. What do you know about the liberation plans? Okay, how about this? What's Zora's role in all of this? Zora? That's right, Zora, the woman you met last night. I don't know any Zora. But I know you do. Why did you take that data stick from her? You told her there was a change of plan she didn't know about. Well, was that true? Or did you trick her into giving you the data? Did you want it for yourself? Or did you want to protect her by going to the handover in her stead? You two seem to care about each other. So I'm sure you want to know how she's doing. How about this? I tell you what I know about her, and you tell me what you know about the Liberators. You go first. Alright, you'll be happy to hear that we don't know her whereabouts. She wasn't at Joris Plaza when we got to you, and for all we know, she's leading a happy criminal existence. It's your turn. Who's behind the Liberators? I don't know. I've never met them. They just paid me. Who paid you? I answered your question. Fair enough. Well, this was fun. Let's do it again sometime. Damn it. Well, uh, no. Fuck. I probably fucked it up. I need to talk to the chief. Now that I actually know where his goddamn office is. Attorney General, you can rest assured that we know what we are doing. I didn't question that, but the data is one of the most important pieces of evidence we have right now. The Liberator said that their next attack will take place in 48 hours. That's pretty damn soon. We really need to take into account everything we've got if we want to catch those guys in time. I already told you that the contents of that stick won't help you find them. How can you say that? Having a better idea of your enemy's motivation is always important. And you know that. You know that. You yourself were director of the CDI for over a decade. Liam, please, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I don't have time to discuss this over and over again. The data is about something that happened during your time at the CDI, isn't it? What are you talking about? I looked at my soul's history and saw which folder that moment navigated to. I don't have the access rights, but I'd really like to know what is in there. There was a lot going on in 1800. Let me be very clear, Liam. I can't work with a chief who doesn't trust my judgment and questions my orders. We've been doing this for a long time, Amelia. I deeply respect everything you have done for the Garian state, but as an CDI chief, I see it as my duty to protect all Garian citizens, and I'm sure that's in your best interest as well. I don't have time for this now. I'll let you know what the next steps are going to be. Good evening, Agent. Oh, you did something you weren't supposed to. Hmm. Yo. Good evening, Chief. Agent Conrad, how can I help you? About that data. Yeah, that's correct. That makes no sense. I agree. Listen, Conrad, I'm sure you're trying to find out what that data is about and why we don't get access. Don't you have a suspicion, at least? You know what was on your cell when it was accessed. The data was on the CDI network, and apparently it was something I don't normally have access to. Until I know what exactly we're looking at, I'd like to ask you to respect the chain of command. I am getting an important call any second. We can talk later. I wanna. I wanna know. Damn it. Fine. I'm gonna go talk to Saito. Where is Saito? Where is Saito? What just happened? What was that? Evening, Neil. Hey, Saito. How's it going? I'm not going to lie, that video was a little upsetting. I mean, I know that my religion has changed to some people on Gara, but an anti-Savian terror group, that's something else. Should I be worried about wearing my scarf in public now? No. I think those people are idiots, and I'm sure the vast majority of Garians agree with me. I know. Hey, I also have some good news. I found out where the Liberators video was broadcasted from. It's a company called AdSpot. They own most of the billboards in the city. You want an ad played? You go to them. I took a shot in the dark and checked ongoing police operations in the center. And what do you know? Someone at AdSpot made an emergency call tonight. Apparently, an intruder forced their way into their server room and gained access to a computer. I made contact with the local police department. They sent two officers who secured the scene and are waiting for you to come have a look. Fast as lightning, Saito. Great work. Well done, Conrad. Oh, well done. Conrad and I will go to the AdSpot and have a look around. We really need to get ahead of this one and prevent another attack. Why don't you follow up on some leads while we're gone? Trace the perp's payment to the hotel as well as the mysterious transactions to the escort. And maybe we can find out where the sniper's accomplice got her face changed. Conrad, I'm taking off to the roof. Want to hitch a ride? You know I don't. Was worth a try. Meet you at the AdSpot then. I need some fresh air. I'll come with you, Gary. I want to go in the car. Damn it. Cheapos. Why do I have to take the train?
During the train ride, Every screen in the city had been playing news reports about the Liberators' announcement. They were the first violent domestic terror group with a political motive in recent Garian history. But there was something else that struck me about them. This wasn't the usual MO of a conservative group trying to maintain the status quo. It felt much more like revolutionaries hoping to effect change by resorting to drastic measures.
Alright, Mr. Detective, let's go. Fashion Week, 25% off. Look at that. Oh, there's nothing there. What am I supposed to be doing? Find ad spot. Okay, well. I guess I keep going down. Oh, ad spot's this way. Ah, interesting. There's a lot more glass lying outside than inside. Okay. Great, but give me a second, because I have emails. Dear Mr. Conrad, an update is available for your following body enhancement. Eyes Plus, Thighs Plus, Chest Plus. Make sure to download and install the latest firmware for our website within the next 10 days. The Beyond Body team. What? Officer Wong, and he seems pretty nervous about his boss. Okay. Hey Conrad, this is Officer Wong, my colleague, Niel Conrad. Thank you for filling me in, officer. We'll take it from here. Conrad, the security guard who called the police is still inside. Let's go talk to him. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot to monitor their office at night. I already informed their CEO, Albert Cox, about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. She told me that he's been at a business meal since 5:30. But she says she's asked him to return to the office for questioning soon. First, let's hear what the guard has to say. Just Brown? Okay. I'm not panicking. You're being careless. I want you to promise me that you stay home today, okay? Oh, the officers are here. I'll call you back later. Good evening, Mr. Brown. We need to ask you a few questions. Officers, I really don't understand how it happened. I was just getting a coffee in here and then... I can't have an eye on all the rooms at all the same time, right? It wasn't my fault. Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you of anything. My boss won't be happy at all when he hears about this. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 6. Where were you at the time? As I said, I have left my post at that front desk for a short break and was having coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It just all took a few seconds. Hold on. They managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start that video within a few seconds. It seems that way. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it was empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. So to be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds? No more than 10. And if you stop it here, it immediately stops everywhere. Yeah, the screens across the city just mirror the ones in here. Look, my boss will say it's all my fault, but I would swear to you okay, thank you. That's all for now. Conrad, I'm sending you a sheet to your cell. Have a look around and see if you can find out who started the broadcast. Someone's lying. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Anything else you want to know? About your relationship with your boss? Honestly, I can't say he likes me. I think he's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. I think I only got the job because one of his top men vouched for me. I see. Anything else you want to know? About tonight. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time when I went looking for the intruder and I came right back. Did anyone enter the building except for you? Just me and whoever started the broadcast. Can I go home soon? My wife's a Saviant and after the video today, I'm afraid you'll have to stay a little longer and help us find the people behind all this. I'd feel better if I was with her. Called her earlier and told her to stay home, but she wouldn't listen. I see. That's all for now. This must be the computer they used to broadcast the video. Yeah. It looks like someone smashed the server room window. Yeah, but there's more glass on the outside than inside. So someone smashed it from the inside. Dating Elite. Neil, a new message is waiting for you on Dating Elite. Make sure to check it soon. The Dating Elite team. Please don't reply directly. Stop! What is this? Hmm. Clues. Broken glass. Computer. Hmm. You really need my help. Sir. Ooh. Security information is an aptitude test door card scanner. People are logged in every time they pass through the door. Distinguish between people entering or leaving the building. Doesn't distinguish between entering or leaving. Hey Saito, could you do me a favor? Of course, shoot. There's a presence sensor at the entrance of Aspot's server room. Any chance you can pull its data from around the time the broadcast was started? Give me a sec, I'll check. I got access, but the sensor doesn't store any names. However, I could provide you with a list of every time someone passed through that door around 6 o'clock. Great, that would be helpful. Alright, sending it to you now. Remember that the sensor reacts every time someone uses the door, no matter if they're going in or out. Gotcha. Talk to you later. Hmm. Only 3 injuries. Hmm. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Anything else you want to know? About those door cards. Yeah, Coxsacre has 2 door cards for Adspot. This one and another one in the locker at our office. Only our boss, me, and the other guard assigned to Adspot can open it. We've not personalized or anything, we just grab one at the HQ before we come here. Who is the other guard? His name's James Moore. He's been working for the boss for a long time. We alternate shifts here at Adspot. Today's my turn. I see. That's all for now. Is it this? Oh, it is in here. Hello. I took a look at the broken window. There's a lot more glass lying outside than inside. I'm pretty sure that was smashed from the inside, not the outside. You're saying they broke the window to get out, not in? Exactly. I think that whoever started the broadcast walked in through the front door, played the video, smashed the window, climbed through it, and ran away. Why break the window at all then? Probably to conceal the real way they got in. If our perp entered through the front door, they must possess an AdSpot door card. That leaves us with a limited circle of suspects. Apart from the employees of AdSpot, 3 people from Cox Security have access to door cards as well. Cox himself, Brown, and his colleague Moore. Moore works here as well. He and Brown take turns in surveying the facility. Any idea which of them started the video? Yeah, someone with a Cox Security door card entered the building at 5:55, shortly before the broadcast began. It can't have been Brown. He passed by the door 3 times since he arrived, which places him inside. Couldn't he have climbed back in through the broken window to avoid the scanner at the door? No, that's evident from the data at the server room door. Saito pulled it for me. There's another scanner there. Only 2 other people have access to Cox's door cards, James Moore and their boss. Cox has been at a business meal since 5:30, so Moore is the only suspect left. Good work, Conrad. I'll send a unit to arrest him. I guessed. You and I should pay his boss a visit and see what he has to say. Should be back at his office by now. Okay, I'll send you Cox's address. Get to the train. I'll meet you there. Roger that. Okay. Enter the... I wanna be driven, dude. I have to run around everywhere. Fucking dating elite. Stop sending me emails. I'm getting spam mailed. Hey, Saito. Neil, good news. I managed to crack the cell on that businessman, Abraham Gonzalez. I found a deleted message that is extremely interesting. Seems like someone hired him to fetch the data module on Gara. And here's the kicker. The message was sent from the Mercurius network. The what now? The Mercurius network is only accessible to really big companies. They have to be publicly traded and count more than 10,000 employees. What's more, the message was sent via a highly encrypted channel of the network. Those are exclusively accessible to high-ranking executives. That means that whoever sent this message to Gonzalez is someone high up at a big company? Not just high up, it practically has to be the CEO. Good job, Saito. Sounds like a solid lead. I'll forward you the message and a list of all companies in the solar system that match the criteria. I'm also opening a sheet about who is behind the Liberators. Oh, and one more thing. I also managed to extract a message from the sniper's cell. Looks like he sent it to the woman who stole the data from our chief. You might want to have a look at that as well. I'll forward it to your cell. Copy that. Thanks. Talk to you later. The Liberators. Email. List of companies. Yo! Processed food. Oh, hello. Dyson Enterprise. Norton Robotics as well. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Zora, you probably figured out by now that I lied to you about Williams asking me to take care of the handover. Pretty sure you're mad as hell and I'm sorry for that. The thing is, I have a bad feeling about this whole mission and I really couldn't stand it if you got hurt. We promised each other this was the last job we would accept and that we would get out of it all afterwards. However, over the last few days, I realized that going back to normal after all those years scares the shit out of me. I'm not like you. What I'm trying to say is, if I don't get out of this, I want you to quit nonetheless and do what we were planning to do. I'm sure it will make you happy, maybe not immediately, but surely after a while, if everything goes as planned, I'll be with you in no time and I'm sure I'll find a way to get used to a normal life. If I don't look back and don't come looking for me. No. Okay. In the morning you will wait for K. You will provide it with the excited K. Yeah. Okay. What was the name of the other CEO? Dan Kim from Millix. Yeah, Millix. So Millix, Norton Robotics, and Dyson Enterprises was on here. Okay. Yes? Hey Gary. Conrad. I'm having car troubles, but I'll be there soon. Car troubles, huh? Save it, Conrad. This is literally the first time you got somewhere faster than me. While you're waiting, you could swing by the restaurant where Cox presumably had dinner and check his alibi. We asked for them to send over tonight's surveillance footage. They said that their camera is unfortunately broken right now. Seems to be one of those locations where privacy is part of the service. The restaurant is on the layer above Cox's office and the train station. Go upstairs and take a left. You can have a chat with his wife if she's still there. Her name is Yvonne Cox. God. Roger that. See you in a bit. I'll give you a call when I have an ETA. Find the restaurant. Hello. Oh. Oh, I ran past the staircase again. are you doing? Oh, this is just to block my way. Guessing this is the restaurant. Good evening, sir. Do you have a reservation? No. Evening. I'd like to talk to Yvonne Cox. Is she here? I must ask, is she expecting you? Not really, no. I'm sorry, but I can only let you in as part of a reservation. Niel Conrad, CDI. Would you please lead me to Miss Cox? Would you please follow me? Sir? And that's why it's vital that we keep negotiating with them no matter what Albert says. Mrs. Hendricks. Miss Cox? Yes, who are you? Niel Conrad, CDI. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to ask you a few questions. CDI? What did I do to deserve your attention? It's about your husband, actually. Ah, well. Excuse me, Mr. Conrad. Jacqueline Hendricks, attorney at law. Miss Cox is my client. You realize that she's not obliged to give you any information about. It's okay, Jacqueline. Let's talk, Mr. Conrad. Would you mind if we stepped outside? I need some fresh air. Jacqueline's a little overprotective sometimes. That's how, a lawyer's worth their salt. Okay. You said this was about Albert. What is it you want to ask me? I was wondering if you could tell me where your husband was around 6 o'clock tonight. We met here with Jacqueline at 5:30 and discussed some business decisions over dinner. About half an hour ago, Albert got a phone call and excused himself. That was us. Sorry for interrupting your dinner. Did Mr. Cox act strange in any way over the last few days? I have no idea. Last time I saw him before tonight must have been 2 weeks ago. Albert and I don't live together anymore. We have all but separated it. You're getting divorced? Maybe. It would be very complicated for our businesses. I see. Well, that's all for now. Thank you for taking the time. Oh. Hello? Gary, what's up? I'll be there in 10 minutes. What about you? Did you talk to the wife? Yeah, she corroborates his alibi. Do you believe her? I didn't have the impression she'd lie to protect him. Their marriage is apparently more of a pragmatic arrangement at this point. I see. Listen, I got bad news. Moore's not home. He's on holiday, according to his wife. She said he went to Manami Tree Resort. We're currently trying to confirm this and get a hold of him. Why don't you go talk to Moore's wife? See if you buy that story. Saito says that you're very close by. Move up a layer or two and make a right to leave the market. You should find her apartment there. Come back down to Cox's office when you're done. It's right near the train station. I'll be there in 10.
On my way up to Moore's apartment, I walked through aromatic clouds of fried rice, fish, and mystery meat. I'd been down to Paloon Market once before with Catherine. It almost surprised me to see that none of the platforms had collapsed in the years since. People were still selling the same junk, some of it probably stolen halfway across the planet.
I mean, maybe. Anybody home? Who's there? Agent Niel Conrad, CDI. I already talked to your colleagues. I know, I'm sorry to bother you once more. You said that your husband went on vacation, is that correct? Why don't you come in? Can I see your badge? Of course. James went to Manami Tree Resort. His flight left last night after work. Is there a way to contact him? He left his cell here because he wanted some peace and quiet. What exactly do you want from him? I hope he's not in trouble. Why would you say that? Does he get in trouble a lot? No, not lately. Wouldn't everyone be worried about the CDI knocking at their door? Not lately? Does your husband have a criminal record? He made some mistakes years ago and he did his time for it. What did he do? His boss asked him to make a delivery of illegal substances. James got caught and his boss said he knew nothing about it. Who was his boss at the time? Not Mr. Cox, I suppose. Oh, it was Cox, all right. I'm 12 years old. James was in prison for almost a year and went right back to working for him. He didn't hold a grudge at all? Let's say he didn't have much of a choice. It's hard enough finding a job nowadays, even more so with a criminal record. Thank you, Mrs. Moore. That's all for now. If your husband gets in touch, tell him to contact me. Here's my cell info. Do you mind if I have a quick look around? Look around? Why not? But please don't make a mess. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll look. What is that? No, wait. Oxydonol, a highly addictive substance used in lung disease treatment. Two new articles. The Moors hung up on the wall. I downloaded them to myself. She's sick. A single plate in the sink. Looks like she had dinner alone. Two missed news. What? Milex wins 10 years court case. Negotiations in the Hop scandal finally came to a close last Monday. Milex Million has made negative headlines almost 16 years ago when hundreds of employees filed a class action lawsuit against the mining giant. Many of them had suffered permanent lung damage after allegedly having been exposed to harmful gases over prolonged periods of time in the mining chamber, dubbed Hope on FEMAS. A long, slow, and expensive back and forth of appeals followed until the last week when the Interplanetary Court finally ruled that the company would not be held accountable. What? That the company would not be held accountable and did not have to compensate the alleged victims. This conclusion is viewed by many as a great failure of the federal justice system. Neither the mining lobby's system-wide influence nor the Federation's interest in Milik's economic success are a secret, leading many to openly question the integrity of the court's decision. Charges against Cox Security. Last week, a delivery van belonging to the company Cox Security was stopped as part of routine traffic control. The police found an undisclosed amount of mind-altering substances stowed away under the loading area and arrested the driver on the spot. Facing charges of drug trafficking, the CEO of Cox Security has denied any involvement and claimed the driver was acting on his own accord. If the driver admits fault, he is looking up to 1 year in prison. Conrad, how did it go with Moore's wife? Well, she doesn't seem to know that her husband is up to. I took a look around the place, though. Good, we need all the information we can get. I'm almost at Cox's building. Meet you there.
Oftentimes in our investigations, the obvious solution would turn out to be the right one. People usually acted in accordance with their interests and their emotions. Whoever we first thought did it, they often turned out to have done it. With Moore and everyone else we had met so far, it always felt that we were at least one step removed from the truth. Nothing about this case was obvious.
Oh. See, that's my bad. Oh. Conrad, we need to go up here. Cox has probably been waiting for us for a while. What's with the shabby building? I thought this was a big company. This is just one of their bases of operations, apparently. Listen, Conrad. I just got a call from the AG. She ordered us to arrest Cox. What? From the AG herself? Why? I thought we were just going to question him. Did you tell the AG that we don't suspect Cox of starting the broadcast? I did, but I guess there's been a change of plans. Why does she want us to arrest him? She said that we have strong reason to believe that he is part of the Liberators. Did she bother telling you what she's basing that on? No. No. We don't have time to waste here, Conrad. Let's go get him. Do you want to do the talking? I'll see if I can have a look around in the meantime. Sure. I don't think he's going to give us trouble, but keep on your toes. He's big in the security business after all. A doorbell. Very low tech. Good evening, Mr. Cox. I'm Agent Long, and this is my partner, Agent Conrad. Good evening. I'm sorry I don't have more chairs in here. We'll stand. I heard there was a break-in on Mr. Brown's watch. I didn't expect this sort of slip-up from him. I apologize. We're not here for him, actually, Mr. Cox. You are under arrest. You are suspected of providing support for an interplanetary conspiracy. I see. Oh! Oh, no! Put down the gun! Get out of my way. You just shot a CDI agent. It's over. What the fuck? Oh, please, don't overestimate your power. Shooting an agent starts an alarm. No, you're bluffing. I'm not. This is your last chance to surrender. Fuck you. You won't get anything from me. Oh my god. Put down your weapon and turn around to the wall. Oh, you believed me. I suck at lying. Officer Black. Police, drop your weapons right now. It's under control, officer. Stand down. I'm Niel Conrad, CDI. We're coming up. If we see a gun, we'll shoot. Listen to me, I'm CDI. My partner was shot and needs medical attention. Mr. Cox opened fire on us. We're coming in. No sudden movements. I will put away my gun if you keep yours pointed at Mr. Cox, okay? What's going on here? My partner and I came here to question Mr. Cox. He opened fire on us without warning. Show me your badge. See? Look at it. It's a pixel. My name is Niel Conrad. This is my partner, Gary Long. He needs medical attention. Keep an eye on this guy, please. He is highly dangerous. I have to check on my partner. Okay. Marquez. Make sure the building is clear and call for a medical team. I'll keep an eye on the perp. I'm okay. You sure? I'm sure. I just hit my head when I fell. Oh, thank fuck. You're wearing your vest. Always when I'm in the field. I see our friend is still alive. Going to be an interesting talk later. Fuck you. I'm not going to tell you anything. I was out ready for that. Fuck. Neither was I. We should have been more careful. Looks like the AG had a point when she asked us to arrest him. I told you the higher-ups know what they're doing. Let's have a look around. There's probably something in here Cox really didn't want us to see. Haha, what's that? Cox Security received a prize from the DE grant years ago. Bitch. Okay. What's this? A pinboard containing work schedules and security information. What's this? Gary, come check this out. Looks like Cox was destroying records. I think we interrupted him. Don't touch anything. I'll get a team here to salvage whatever's possible. Sounds good. What should I do next? Go home and take a few hours off. Let the adrenaline settle. Sounds good, but if you find out something about those drives or the next attack on Mr. Moore, I'll give you a call, but now go home. I'll let the chief know what happened. Copy that. No signs of forced entry. Yes. Hey, Neil. Oh, hi. Hey, Kat. Everything alright? No, Laura's disappeared. Oh, no. What do you mean disappeared? I let her go to that stupid party, but she promised she would come home over an hour ago. Have you tried calling her? Of course, but she's not answering. She's probably having fun and forgot the time. But why won't she pick up? It's not like her. Maybe the music is too loud. I'm sure she'll come home once she realizes you tried to reach her. She won't want you to worry for too long. Alright. Hey Neil, you want to swing by for a glass of wine? I'm on the train right now, on my way back from work, and I'm pretty tired. Is it okay if I swing by spontaneously? Oh yeah, of course. I'm sitting here waiting anyway. If I'm too tired to come and she's still not there in an hour, give me a call, okay? Okay. Hello. For a second, I thought I recognized the song, but don't worry about it. Hey, want to go up on the roof? Yeah, why not? Haven't been up there in a while. We're going. Aww. It was one of the reasons why we rented the apartment, remember? Of course I do. Getting excited about things is so easy when you're 24. Don't. So how's life going? Okay, I guess. Yours? Same. I know it's silly, but I sometimes still wonder why it didn't work out with us. There was a time when I was so sure we were a perfect match. I've asked myself this to say the same a million times. And I came up with lots of different answers. We were too young for a kid, I was too focused on my new job, and our place was too small. I wanted to find out one good reason to explain it to myself to make it make sense. Make sense of it, sorry. But honestly, I think we were just bad at it. We couldn't stop fighting about the same small bullshit. And we kept hurting each other for no reason until we reached the point of no return. That's it. Maybe you're right, but that's sad, don't you think? Kind of. Yeah. Don't worry too much about Laura. I'm sure she's fine. We should be happy for her that she's having a good time at the party. You said yourself that she has some trouble fitting in with the other kids. Yeah, I know. It's just I think about the shit I did when I was her age. That's probably why I worry so much about her. But you turned out okay, and I'm sure Laura will too. She's smart. I can barely keep my eyes open. I have to go home now before I fall off this roof. If Laura isn't home in an hour, give me a call, okay? I will. Thanks for swinging by. It was nice to be up here with you again. I'll stay a little longer. What a throwback, huh? It was nice. See you soon. Ask her if you can take a nap here. Okay, we're leaving.
I met my own tired gaze in the glass. There were so many things on my mind. Laura's disappearance worried me more than I had shown. I thought maybe it had been the wrong call to let her go to that party. In hindsight, it probably wouldn't have mattered. And then there
Oh,
was
she would have
Alex.
sneaked out.
I was curious about his explanation as to why he had opened fire on us. But mostly, I was glad that I hadn't had to shoot him.
Welcome, Mr. Conrad. Your visitor is waiting inside. Who? Visitor. I'm not expecting anyone. Who is it? Your visitor is ID unknown. What the? I didn't tell you that I was expecting someone. Why did you let them in? I'm sorry, I did not understand the question. Stupid fucking thing. I'll see for myself. Don't hurt my gecko. Is this the lady? You can put that gun away. Who are you? You got a nice place up here. They pay you well. Show me your face. Turn around. Okay. Lila? Who? Oh, right, my face. I don't like it, to be honest. Wait, it's you. You're the one who assaulted Lila. I'm Zora. Nice to meet you. Slowly put your hands up. I'm here to talk. Put your hands up, or I'll be forced to shoot. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You can make your own decisions. What do you want? We need a guy in the CDI to help us out with a few things. And why the fuck would I do that? We have your daughter. I should have led with that. You what? We took your daughter, Laura. No, you're full of shit. You can ask your ex. She's not at home. What did you do to her? Nothing. She's fine. You work for the Liberators, right? I have a record of your conversation with the man who shot Banny. Is stealing little girls really how they're trying to stand up for their ideals? You have to ask them. I don't know or care what they believe in. We're just getting paid. Or rather, we were supposed to. But then you showed up and botched the final step of the plan. The Liberators asked you to steal the chief's data and deliver it to them. So you pieced that together already. Yes. What was on that stick that made it so important? No idea. Wait, you don't know either? I thought you had the drive. I don't, and I don't think I'll get my hands on it anytime soon. Who has it then if you don't? My superiors, if it still exists at all. That complicates things. I guess we'll have to move on to Plan B right away. Since the handover went south, the Liberators refused to pay us. We need that data to get our money after all. This is where you come in. If you figure out what the data is about, we might be able to locate it in the CDI database and extract it. I'll send a private sheet to your cell. Submit it to us once you found out. I will do no such thing. Don't be difficult and hand me your cell for a minute, will you? Why? You don't need it to open a sheet. That's for something else. I need to access to the CDI network for a moment. What for? To set up a backdoor for our hack. Why are you telling me all this? I could arrest you right here but you won't, and I doubt you could. I'm telling you this because we work together now. The better you do your part, the sooner our client pays us and the sooner you see your daughter again. If you do anything to my cell, they will trace it back to me. Don't worry, I'll use someone else's credentials. Whose credentials? It doesn't matter. Give me your cell. At least tell me who you'd be throwing under the bus. Gary Long. What? No, his job means everything to him. Is that really more important to you than Laura's safety? Come on, she's your only bargaining chip. I'll try to find out what data was about. What's got to count for something. You're definitely not increasing her chances if you don't cooperate now. Use my login. You wouldn't want to get yourself in trouble like this. No, you wouldn't want me to get in trouble like this. I'm too important for you. So we agree. It has to be your colleague's credentials. No, use mine. Use my credentials or I'm not giving it to you. Fine, but my boss won't be happy about this. This wasn't the plan. Done. So that's it then? I gave you access and I'll tell you all I find out about the data. You'll let Laura go now, right? This was just the first step. If you need cooperating, you'll see her again soon. Please, just let her go. She doesn't have to suffer like this. I'll help you anyway so you'll leave us alone. No can do. Sorry, it's not my call. Is this really what you do with your life? Murder and child abduction? I don't have time for this. We're done here. Answer my question. How do you live with yourself? You work at the CDI. Don't you kill and abduct people all the time? Spare me your moral relativism crap. I'm not a mercenary. Sure you are. The CDI is trying to do the right thing. You do whatever the highest bidder tells you to. The right thing? What kind of childish nonsense do you believe in? You don't have to believe in anything to not be evil. I don't believe in anything in particular. And yet here you are, talking about good and evil. Because we know what that is. We have an institution for it. Bullshit. There's no such thing. We invented it. No, no. Look, this lizard over there, he's my friend. He has never done anything evil. He can't. All animals just do shit for a while and then they die. Look, are you trying to keep me talking? You can't pretend to not care about anything. In fact, I know you do. You were separated from someone you care about. What are you talking about? The sniper we caught. You care about him, don't you? You wanted to start a new life with him. That's none of your business. But it's funny you mention him. Thanks to you and your colleague, I won't see him ever again. Didn't you just tell me it was bad to put people away against their will? My daughter harmed nobody. Your friend killed someone and might start a war. Maybe we can make a trade. What trade? Don't try to fuck with me. I know he's never getting out of there. Probably not, but I could deliver a message. What do you want in return? Promise me to keep Laura safe. Promise that I'll get her back when it's over. That depends on your actions, but I can promise that we'll actually let her go if you work with us. Alright, what's your message? Tell him the moon rises in the south. Okay? I'll be back with more instructions.
As soon as the woman disappeared into the night, my facade slipped, and I nearly collapsed on the balcony floor. I took out my cell with shaking hands and tapped on Laura's face in my contacts. Maybe. She didn't pick up. I resisted the urge to call Catherine next.
You didn't open the door?
She knocked on my door in the early morning, but I didn't open. I tried to decide on a course of action, but I couldn't concentrate. My mind alternated between trying to remember my last conversation with Laura and conjuring up horrible images of her tied to a chair in some basement. Sometime later, my alarm rang. I got up to go to work, not sure if I was ready to talk to Kat. I must have stood outside her apartment for a few minutes when I finally made a decision.
What do you mean? You have to tell her. Neil, where the fuck have you been? I've tried to call you a million times. I even came to your apartment. I'm so sorry. Laura still isn't home. I've called all her friends and nobody knows anything. Looks like she never went to that party. Shit, Neil, what do I do now? I know what happened to her. What? She was abducted. They took her to blackmail me. I'm so sorry. What are you saying? Who took her? I'm not sure yet. Seems like there are a group of mercenaries involved in Banny's murder. They promise they won't harm her if I do what they say. How can you do that to us? I didn't. It's not like I allowed them to take her. You have to tell CDI. Maybe they can find out where she is and get her out of there. It's too risky right now. I'm afraid of what they'll do if they find out I snitched. And you think that people who abduct children and murder foreign ministers give a shit about their promises? I'm still evaluating the situation. I'll do everything in my power to keep her safe. What do they want from you? They want me to leak information about the case I'm investigating, about the liberators. Please, Kat, trust me with this, okay? I won't let them do anything to her. I have to go. I'll call you as soon as I hear anything, and you do the same, okay? Alright, I'll be here all day. Uh, it's a big ask. Yeah, I'll talk. Oh my god. Who is this? Dad. Laura, where are you? Why didn't you let them use the login they wanted? I. Please, Dad, they're going to hurt me if you don't listen to them. You need to get me out of here. They swear they'll let me go if you do what they ask. I know how important your job is to you, Laura, but how bad can the things be that they're asking you? Please, I don't want to finish I want to finish my novel. I'll get you out of there. I have this under control. We'll see each other soon. I need to go. Morning, Conrad. You look pale. Are you sick? A little bit. No, I'm fine. Hope you got some rest after yesterday's incident. Let me bring you up to speed. He's making an announcement this morning. Didn't sound good at all, but we'll see in a few minutes. We took Cox in for questioning. You can interrogate him later. But first, you should talk to Sai, though. He's in our office and has some new intel on Moore and Cox for you. Okay, I'm on it. Listen, Conrad. I might have been a little intense these past few days. There are special circumstances. You understand that, right? Sure, it's been hard on all of us. I gotta go run. Talk to you later. Got an email? New apartments. Dear Miss Conrad, we have found 20 new offers fitting your shush for secretary. Only if it takes you away to dream. Whew, that's a lot of money, isn't it? It's a lot of zeros. Good morning, Neil. Hey, Saito. Carrie told me you had some new intel for me. Indeed, I put everything on your pinboard over there. Let me give you a quick overview. First, I assembled some basic information on James Moore and his wife. Second, I managed to pull their recent bank statements, so maybe you'll find something useful in there. That's all I could get my hands on for now, but I've got more coming tomorrow. And third, I took a look at the CV of the guy who fired at you, Albert Cox. And guess what I found? He's a Savant, and he grew up on Drova. Oh, that's a surprise. I suspected he was working with the Liberators. Well, who knows? He still might. But that's also interesting is that he changed his name 20 years ago. Shoot, we're running late to that meeting with the chief. Let's go. I'll tell you the rest on the way. Cox was born as Albert Bolton. His parents owned a big company at the time, Bolton Security Services. They were responsible for the safety of the civilian colony on Drovia. Sector 2, the one that blew up 40 years ago? Exactly. Bolton Security was sued into oblivion over the incident and eventually went bankrupt. When Cox had finished school, he changed his name and moved to Gara. That's when he found his own security company using some grant money. Thank you, Silo. That's great work as always. Oh, it's nothing. I just did some advanced browsing. Before we go in, I need to ask. Is everything alright? You look not great. Just didn't get enough sleep lately. Thanks for asking. Everyone telling you look like shit. I think everybody's here. Let's start. Thank you all for coming. As many of you know, I've been working for the CDI for 28 years now. He's getting fired? I have done everything in my power to defend the values our planet stands for. The principles of freedom, tolerance, equal rights for everyone, and justice have been guiding all of my actions. I've always been proud of our work and our commitment to the Garian democracy. Sadly, the path to justice isn't always clear, and we have to make difficult decisions. The murder of Joseph Bunny has severely harmed the relationship between our planet and Drovia, and it puts the fragile peace in our solar system at risk. The Domestic Terrorism Division was charged with protecting Bonnie under my leadership. In light of our failure to do so, the Attorney General and I have agreed that the only appropriate response is for me to resign from my duties at the CDI effective immediately. I hope that the separatist group on Drovia will consider the sign of sincere remorse, and of our intention to make up for the damage that has been done. I enjoyed working with all of you, and I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that each of you will find your way of fighting for justice. I will still be in my office today if there are any open questions or issues you want to talk to me about. My successor will be announced by the Attorney General in the near future. Starting tomorrow, Agent Long will be taking over my responsibilities until a permanent replacement is found. Ah, okay, that's what they wanted to do. Thank you and goodbye. That's fucked up. Hello, Conrad. How can I help you? I wanted to say goodbye. It was good working for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have to admit, I'm surprised by your decision. It's not like you could have done much more to protect Bounty. Come on, Conrad. We both know that doesn't matter. Heads needs to roll for this. Chief, the AG fired you for something else, didn't she? I overheard your conversation yesterday. Why are you telling me this? It didn't sound like you were arguing about Bounty's death. You're aware that you can be suspended for eavesdropping on your superiors? In fact, it seemed like you were suspecting the AG of something. Is that the real reason why she wanted to get rid of you? This one is out of your league. Just respect the chain of command. I see. Why did we arrest Cox? I mean, it looks like it was the right call. But we didn't know that at the time, and why didn't you give us the arrest order yourself? The AG didn't tell me why she wanted to do it, so I refused to give the orders. So you didn't know either? No. It seems like it's classified, same as the information on that stick. I see. I'll have to pack up my things now. I wish you all the best for a career at the CDI. Thank you. Your cell contacts haven't changed lately, have they? Hasn't changed in years. Good. That was unexpected. Fuck, I can't believe I'm standing in for the chief. I never thought they would pick me. I I have to call my wife. Guess I'll be doing some overtime in the next few days. Don't you think it's strange that the AG fired him? Got to admit she never really liked him. Maybe she was waiting for an opportunity. But someone had to get fired for Banny's death, just for the optics, don't you think? Maybe, but the chief always did an excellent job. It didn't have to be him. I'm not thrilled about it either, but we should focus on the Liberator's threat. I don't want to start my new job with a string of terror attacks. Let's recap what we've got so far. Listen up, squad. Time for a little wrap up. Okay. You're all as surprised as I am about our chief's sudden retirement. However, we need to focus on the Liberators and their plan now. Let's go over everything we've got so far once more. Jovia's Foreign Minister Bani. Yes. Convince to hand a stick. Yeah, the next morning. Company, we will able to extract the lead message from Gonzalez, which will someone paid him. Our network, so let's believe that the data cannot be sent unnoticed via the web, which applies only to the best kept secrets of the Garian government. We don't know who paid either of them. Okay. Calling to the Liberators, probably broadcast video in which they also announced a second attack within 48 hours. Okay. James Moore. Why were you arresting Cox? It was an order from the Attorney General. Conrad convinced Cox to surrender. We arrested him and brought him in for questioning. He had been in the process of destroying hard drives before we arrived. Our IT department is currently trying to restore what's left of the data. Do we think that Cox is a key figure behind the Liberators? He certainly is involved with them in some way, but he doesn't have access to the Mercurius network. We have to assume that there is some bigger fish behind Cox. What's also strange is that he is a savant himself. He grew up on Dorvia. Our current priority is to prevent any further attacks. Calroy, I want you to support the ongoing manhunt for James Moore. Young, we brought some stuff back from Cox's office. Work your magic on it. Let us know if you find something. Saito, you need to gather as much information as you can on our prime suspects. Conrad, you should check whether you can establish a motive why Moore would support the Liberators. Take a look at all the evidence we've got, including the information Saito put up on our pinboard board. You should also have a chat with Cox. We brought him to the interrogation room in the basement. We also brought our sniper in for our second round of questioning. You could give it another try and see if you can get something out of him. Gonzalez is surrounding himself with lawyers. Should be a while until we can interrogate him again. That's all for now. Come back to me when you got something. Okay, so let me check the... Aha. Oh my lord. Bank statements. Pregnancy test. Evelyn Moore. Married to James Moore. Fined for petty larceny. James Moore. Fined for bodily harm. Fined for attempted theft. 6 months prison for transporting illegal substances. Calm's brain enhancement. Resistance against mind-altering drugs. Extended field of view. Calm's reaction Shortened reaction time, increased hand-eye coordination. Oh? Oh, okay, that's fine. Let me check with this guy. Long time no see. Still not the talkative type, huh? Okay, listen up. Things have changed since we last spoke. I turned off the camera so we can talk freely. Your people have kidnapped my daughter to extort me. Last night, your friend Zora came to my home to talk to me. But don't get your hopes up. It's about money, not your freedom. She gave me a message for you. What message? I'll tell you if you help me with Laura. If you're bullshitting me, I am not. What exactly do you want me to do? Looks like I'm pretty much locked up in here. Who are those guys you and Zora are working for? We both know I can't give you any details. We're mercenaries, that's all I can say. Where do they keep Laura? I have no clue. We have a bunch of hideouts in the city and the whole solar system. I don't even know all of them. And the whole... That's a pretty huge organization you're part of. We're not just some thugs, we're professionals. You want me to help you? I'll give you one piece of advice. Do what they tell you. If I do, will I get her back? We usually keep our end of the bargain. Why are they blackmailing you? The people who asked you to shoot Banny won't pay them because we prevented the handover. Now they want me to help them get the data back. I see. You said you had a message for me. The moon rises in the south. The fat guy I met at George's Plaza. He was pretty sure he got this assignment from someone in the Tilanium business. You mean Gonzalez? The man you brought the storage module. If that's his name. Maybe that'll help you somehow. Thanks for letting me know. Could you tell Zora that the sun sleeps in the north? Sure. Good luck with your daughter. Good afternoon, Mr. Cox. I'd like to ask you a few questions. You fired at my partner and me. Care to explain? I probably don't need to tell you that you didn't make the best first impression on us. Your behavior and your company's involvement in yesterday's broadcast make it look like you're somehow involved with the Liberators. A quick look at your biography showed that you are a Savant, and you grew up on Crovia. It doesn't make sense that you'd support an anti-Savant terror group. You moved to Gara? Why? Sometimes life forces us to do things we don't want to. You don't like it here? I don't. Why not? Why don't you ask that yourself and your fellow Garians? You consider Drovians your enemy and Savant backwards radicals. If you have the choice between hiring a Garian, or a Drovian, you hire the Garian. All the missions we ever get come from Drovia. Why haven't you gone back then? Because my compatriots are happy to have a reliable partner for their companies here on Gara. We escort their goods, offer them personal security, you name it. Your parents had a security company as well, didn't they? It was responsible for security at Sector 2. Looks like they didn't do such a good job, with Sector 2 blowing up and all. You know nothing about my parents. I've already said enough. I'll wait for my lawyers now. Submit. Conrad, I just read your sheet on Moore. Looks like a motive can be established. You should pay his wife another visit. She didn't seem to know anything yesterday. Maybe she'll tell you more if you confront her with her husband's motive. Roger that. See you there. Oh, I have to go back? Bruh. I have to do all this running. If I've been smoking all this time, could I be able to run as much as I do? Green Bull, I just realized what that sign said. Very nice.
Once again enveloped by the smell of the market, I thought back to the man I had been when Kat had brought me here. How did it all go so wrong? Deep down, I knew the answer. I was just too scared to commit to my family. It was so much easier to care about something that didn't have to like you back. That wouldn't go away if you didn't want it to. For me, that was my job. But ironically, protecting myself like that only made it hurt so much worse. Now that Laura was out of my reach, the pain of being separated was only amplified by the knowledge that I had missed so many opportunities to be with her.
Hello, Mrs. Moore. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Sorry to disturb you a second time, but I need to ask you a few more questions. So you're still after my husband? Yep. He isn't. We checked the ID scanners at all spaceports on Ngara and Femus. He never left the planet. You must have overlooked something. Listen, I love James, but he's just a poor devil. Shouldn't the CDI be taking care of the big fish? James isn't one of them. I think you're underestimating your husband. He might be about to make a grave mistake. Did you see the Liberators' White video yesterday? Was hard to miss, yeah? We have reason to believe that your husband is affiliated with them. Seriously, that's what you came up with? He might have sold drugs or started a fight once or twice, but is completely out of his league. We did some research and it seems like your husband has a strong motive. Your husband is being paid for the attack and he needs the money for your medication. It's true that I suffer from a lung condition, but we've always managed. If he carries out this attack and we catch him, he goes to prison for life. If we get him before, the sentence will be significantly less severe. Did you also find out how I got my condition? I was a miner at the Milix mining on Femus. Turns out I was inhaling harmful gases for months every day. The bosses knew about it, but the money was too good. Hundreds of people's lungs were irreversibly damaged, and you know what? Milix got away with it. They were cleared of all charges. No compensation at all. We have to pay for our medicines ourselves. Why are you going after my husband and not after people like them? I'm really sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. What we can do is stop your husband from doing something really stupid. We have reason to believe that he is involved in an imminent terror attack. If there's anything you didn't tell me, I need to know right now. What happens if you're right and you catch him? He would probably go to prison for a few years, but it would be much worse if we caught him after the fact. I saw a message on his cell before he left. It was a booking confirmation from a hotel, but it wasn't on Femus. It was the Korean hotel here on Gara. I thought he might be cheating on me. He booked it until tomorrow. Thank you, Mrs. Moore. You've been very helpful. Promise me he won't get hurt. He's an idiot, but he's a good guy. Please, I need him. I promise to do my best. Listen, I'm pregnant. If he's about to do something stupid, remind him of our unborn son. That will make him consider his decisions. I will. Thank you for your help. Oh, she's sick and she's pregnant. God damn.
The Korean Hotel. I didn't even need to look that up.
Oh,
It
Korean.
was directly next to the Grand Church at Korean Square, one of the most important
Hey!
houses of prayer for Savians here on Gara. It probably would be crowded.
What the hell?
There's a tourist tomorrow morning.
I.
No doubt it was the Liberators' next target.
This fucking guy.
The rush of making progress in the case only lasted a few moments until I realized that now I had to make a tough decision. If I told Zora about the target, I couldn't tell the CDI, and vice versa.
Mr. Man, you smoked. I was trying so hard to make you quit. I guess that's fine. Hey. Fuck, you startled me. What do you want? Check in with how your investigation's going, but not here. Too crowded. Follow me. Come on. No. I know a spot. Oh, there you are. This is better. The hell are you doing here? Are you following me? I told you I'd get back to you. Anything new on our client or what they're planning to do? Yes. I might know where the next attack is taking place. Good. Where is it? I can't just tell you that. Well, and I can't just protect your daughter if you won't work with us. You need to tell us where and when the attack is taking place. We'd like to have a chat with the people carrying it out, but there can't be any CDI at the scene. Are you saying your people will prevent the attack? We'll take with us the people who are trying to carry it out. People's lives are at stake here. The CDI needs to intercept the attack. Laura's life is certainly at stake. What are you planning on doing with the attackers? What will happen to them? We will ask them who they're working for. You just ask them and let them go. Don't worry about that. We won't let them go through with their plans. My kid's gonna die, isn't she? Fine. I'm gonna get fucking arrested anyway, the login info and shit, so. I suspect there will be an attack at the Grand Church at Quarian Square tomorrow morning. Is that the truth? It's what I think is the truth. Good, thank you. Remember not to tell anyone at the CDI. I did what you asked. Are you letting Laura go now? Not yet. Let's wait and see how things play out tomorrow. You want a beer? No. A beer. Are you out of your mind? What? You think I poisoned it or something? I thought you said humans were good. Have a little faith. I'm not drinking it. Hey, listen. Did you deliver my message? I did. What did he say? He said the sun sleeps in the north. Okay, thank you. What does it mean? Is it code for something? No, it's from when we were kids. I've known him for a long time. You know, I thought about what you said. I don't think I'm good, or ever have been, but I will say this. I talked to your daughter today. She's a good kid. I do not know like I do not like the prospect of her getting hurt. So please don't mess up. How can you then get her out of there, please? William, my boss won't let that happen. It's all in your hands. If all goes well tomorrow and the guy talks, we might get everything we need. If we can't get the client that way, we'll have to get the data after all. In that case, you'll have to help us with the hack. The back door was set up successfully from your cell. Let's hope we won't have to use it. I have to admit that was pretty ballsy of you to protect your partner like that. You could even call it selfless. I don't think there's such a thing. No matter what you tell yourself, at the end of the day, you do what you do for your own gain. Sometimes it's a few layers removed, but in the end, it's all selfish with extra steps. I disagree. This is just a convenient way to justify the fucked up things you do. Nihilism can be used as a shield, just like faith. It's convenient to say nothing matters because it makes being in this world hurt a little less. But even you don't like the thought of harming Laura, do you? I think you're doing your best to ignore your conscience. You will have to face it at some point. Now, if I die first, well, this has been fun. Break is over. I have some business to take care of. I'll let you know tomorrow how it went. What happens if I stay here? Oh, you just ignore me? Yeah, okay, well. Fucking fine, I guess. I've never been called so much in my life. Conrad, how did it go? Any news from Moore's wife? No, not really. If Moore's behind all this, then she doesn't know about it. Fuck. The attack's going down tomorrow morning, and we still have no clue what it's going to be. How is it possible we don't get a grip on those fuckers? Looks like the only thing we can do is ramp up security all over Gara, and hope that they won't go through with their attack. Go home and get some sleep. Talk to you later. I don't want my kid to die. My pixel kid.
I felt like shit for letting Zora and her accomplices intercept the attack. There were so many ways this could go wrong. I didn't want them to take more, or worse yet, somehow miss him and let the attack happen. Don't get me wrong, I didn't regret telling Zora what I knew to protect Laura, but endangering the lives of innocent people wasn't an acceptable trade-off. I couldn't tell the CDI, or even call in an anonymous tip with the police, because the chance was too high that Zora would suspect me. There was no other way. If I wanted to make sure things didn't go south, I had to go to the church myself. I left in the middle of the night, hoping it wasn't already too late.
Oh, we're going to the church now? Okay. Message. Harbor spot. Hello, this is Ed, the guy from the harbor. Wanted to thank you again for buying me my spot back. Had a beer in the herring tonight with my friends Fred and Quinn. I'll buy you one too if you're ever at the harbor, Ed. He emails like an old man. It's cute. Alright. So. I'm guessing this way, right? Good evening, sir. Is this place open? Evening, I'm sorry, but the temple's closed until 6 in the morning. Could you let me in for just a second? It would be very important to me. I won't touch anything. Sorry, but what is this about? We had to increase security ever since that video came out. These are scary times for us civilians. Someone sprayed fuck civilians on one of the temple walls last night. Please, this is urgent. I can't tell you any specifics, but I have to get in there. I'm sorry, but I need to ask you to leave or I'll have to call the cops. Oh, I can run here. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, okay. Oi! You startled me. Mr. Moore, this is the CDI. Hands in the air now. Step away from the device. Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. They're here. Listen carefully. They'll shoot you if you don't cooperate, okay? What the fuck are you on about? What's going on here? Mr. Moore, I'm CDI. You have to trust me. Tell me whatever they... I didn't do anything, okay? I'm just following orders from my boss. Tell them that. Tell who? The people walking up the stairs right now, they'll tell them the truth if you want to live. And if you're lucky, they won't take you away. Niel, what the hell are you doing here? Don't shoot. Stand down, all of you. Shit, did you just shoot the guard? Who the fuck is that, Zora? That's our mole. Ignore him. Go get the other guy and make sure we don't blow up. We don't blow up? Mr. Moore, you're coming with us. Niel, what is this about? I hope this isn't some kind of trap, because if it is, Lara's dead. What the? Who are you? Leave me alone. It's not a trap. I'm here alone. Where are you taking him? It's none of your business. We had a deal. Moore's just a pawn in this. There are bigger fish in the background. They are the ones we should have a closer look at. Okay, have a closer look at them then. So you're leaving Moore alone? No. No, please. I didn't do anything. Let me take him in. He deserves a fair trial. What are you talking about? Zora, we need to run. Sorry, Niel. We have to make sure you won't follow us. Are you gonna beat my ass? Damn it.
When I came to, my head and my shoulder hurt, and I was cold. I remember feeling relief when I realized I was still in the church and not tied up in the back of a van. Everybody else was gone without a trace, except for the bomb. I approached it carefully, but quickly realized it was disabled, or had never been fully assembled in the first place. I knelt down to examine the explosives, looking for clues pointing me to their origin. If Young had been there, she could have run a full analysis. Lucky for me, the explosives were clearly identifiable from their shape and labeling alone. These were Cineon sticks, used in chamber blasting. Nobody had access to those outside of the mining industry. I stepped back, satisfied for a moment. Then the rest of reality came crashing down on me. What was Zora's boss doing when he heard that I was here? What were they planning on doing with Moore? And fuck, what about the guard?
Investigate the bomb. These explosives are disarmed.
I hadn't seen much through the window in the attic, but it had looked like one of Zora's guys had fired at him. My heart started racing while I quietly went back down the stairs.
Yeah. He is. Fuck. You know, most of this game is just running from point A to point B. Don't mind it so much. It's really pretty. But it's just kind of, I mean, I'm like almost 5 hours in. I'm a little over it. Like the running part, there's a cat. I'm gonna go look at the cat. Ah yes, a very nice cat. Okay. The cat made it better. Never mind. I think I'm back. Oh, thank you for waiting. Hi. Anything new? No. Shit, I'm so scared. What if those people are lying to you? What if they never plan on letting her go? I've talked to them. They assured me they're only after data. They'll keep their word, okay? Tell you what, if we don't have her back by tomorrow, I'll come clean and ask the CDI for help. Okay, yeah, okay, that sounds good. Hey Neil, I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Same. I kind of miss talking to you these last few years. I'm so sorry I didn't spend more time with you and Laura. I just couldn't. It hurt. I know how selfish that sounds, and it is. It sucks. No, I understand. I can relate. I always asked you to take care of Laura more, but sometimes I felt like doing it by myself was easier than seeing you again and again. Hugger. Ah, yes, look at that good pixelated art. Hug, sorry. I'll get home and catch some sleep. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you. So long. Hey Silo, what is it? Hey Neil, I have good news. Our IT department finally managed to retrieve some of the data Cox was trying to destroy, sorry. Most of it are bills and contracts that aren't important for our case, still pretty illegal though. But they also found a message that caught my eye. Like the one to Gonzalez, it was sent via the Mercurius network. Pretty sure it comes from whoever is behind the Liberators. I'll forward it to your cell. Good work, Saido. I'll have a look at it tomorrow morning. Need to catch some sleep first. Sounds like we're finally making headway in our investigation. See you tomorrow. It's been a while since we last talked. I hope you are doing well. First, I'd like to thank you for the good work over the years. I'm glad that the fellow Dorgan is taking care of security artillery and transport on Gara. Second, I have a proposal to make since our cooperation has been going so well. I thought we would extend it a little. I could use your help with oh, sorry. I've been planning for a few years now. It doesn't come without risk, but I can assure you that the payment will be good, and even more importantly, that the mission promises a bright future for both our companies and revenge for what happened to your parents. Let me know if you're interested. Yours, A.
You may be asking yourself how I remained functional throughout all of this. How I didn't just collapse under the pressure and the looming prospect of losing my daughter forever. I think the truth is that over the years, I had gotten really good at tuning out the voice that always tormented me, that had always told me horrible shit. This was just adding to it. More to repress, more bubbling beneath the surface. Maybe if it had gone on for long enough, I would have imploded sooner or later.
Seriously, lady? There you are. Sora, what is it this time? I'm here to tell you that my boss is happy with how things went, apart from me showing up unannounced. Don't pull something out again, okay? Why the fuck did you kill the guard? You didn't have to do that. I didn't shoot him, Moon did. Yeah, but there were so many ways. What did you do to more? That's none of your business. Tell me, I gave him to you. We just talked to him, but it looks like he doesn't know much. He says his boss ordered him to do it. To do it? To do it. And he doesn't know who's behind all of it. We'll have to rely on that back door to the CDI network after all. Taking the data back seems to be the best way for our money right now. But we need your help to go through with it. Here's how this will go. At 7 o'clock tonight, our hackers will commence the attack. But it will only work if we have someone who is physically at the CDI computer at that time. A new user named 4x458 will pop up and request admin privileges that you'll have to grant. Zora, I have no idea what that means or how it works. I don't even know if my account can do that. I was afraid you'd say that. I guess you'll have to ask a system administrator to help you out. How do you think that'll go? Hey, IT, could you help me invite some hackers into our network? Isn't there someone on your team you can ask? Someone who will believe you if you tell them you're doing the right thing? You know? You're talking about Saito. I can't. What if he says no? That's for you to figure out. You're good with words, force him if you have to. Once we're in, we won't have much time until we're kicked from the system automatically. We'll have mere seconds to navigate to the right folder. In order to make it in time, we need to have an idea where to find the data. For which in turn, we'll have to know what that data is about, and that's your job to find out. How's the sheet going that I sent you? I'm making progress, liar. But I'm not sure if I have all the information I need. Then hurry up. You'll have to submit it by 7 so we can start the hack. Fine. I'll call you once you've sent me the sheet. Make sure you're on a CDI computer with your friend to let us in. Put the data on a stick and hand it to us at 11 tonight. I'm sending you the coordinates to our meeting spot. It's a bit further out, so make sure to be on your way in time. If we get the data tonight, I promise you'll have Laura back tomorrow. It will be the last thing we ask of you. Your guy shot the guard for no reason. How am I supposed to believe you're letting Laura go? You can't know. You'll have to take my word for it. If I drag Silo into it and he tells anyone, I'll lose my job. I'll probably go to prison. Throw me a bone. I need to know if she'll be fine if I do this. Tell me it makes a difference to you. It can't mean nothing to you to take a young life. It isn't up to me. You keep saying that, but isn't it really? Do you have zero control over what happens? If you can do something, please tell me it isn't all the same to you if she lives or dies. Do what I say and she'll live, okay? But what if things go south? If Saito won't help me? If we don't have the right folder? You keep dodging the question. Tell me a human life has some value to you. It would end at some point anyway. Oh, give me a break. Everything's so easy if nothing means anything. Like you care about human life. What did you think would happen if you left more to us? Was I supposed to put my daughter in harm's way instead? Whatever. Your badge and gun betray you. You're a murderer, like me. You're wrong about that. There's only one person whose death I'm directly responsible for. And you know what? It fucks me up. It's been years, and it still fucks me up. Is that so? I was chasing down a perp in a car, lost control, and crashed into a building. The woman inside was dead on the spot, so quickly that she couldn't feel any pain or fear. It's what they said to me. And they didn't put you away for it? No, they didn't. Look, most people are garbage. There's a good chance that the world is better off without her. What about you? Oh, definitely garbage. Wouldn't you agree that the world would be better off without most people in it? Maybe. I don't agree. Human life has inherent value, and a bad person can always change. I said what I came to here to say. You know what needs to be done. Zora. Release my daughter. I'm trying to convince you, damn it. Iguana. Let me pet you. How nice. Can I also feed you? No. Okay. I had one option.
After I woke up, I stared at the ceiling for a while. I resisted the urge to look for news about a dead guard. Somebody had certainly found him by now. It was my fault for letting Zora's people go to the church. His death was on me. Fuck. I needed to do something about that. But later. Today would be a deciding day. Zora's words rang in my head. 7 o'clock tonight. I had to do what they asked of me, but I wasn't sure where the data they wanted was stored. I was running out of time. I sat up and made a decision. The sheet on the Liberators. I needed to complete it now. I had a feeling that all the puzzle pieces were there. If I found out who was in charge of the Liberators, I might finally understand what the data was all about and where to look for it. Or maybe I could force them to pay Zora's boss so he'd let Laura go.
So if it's mining, then this one. This guy. That was one of the CEOs. Were they based on Jovia? I think they were. Oh.
Dyson. All the signs pointed towards him and his company.
Oh.
I didn't feel like I had the full picture just yet, but some aspects finally made sense to me. None of the people we had encountered seemed to support what the Liberators claimed to stand for. This wasn't a Garian terror group at all. It was Drovians, Savians, hired guns, and business people, all working for one man's false flag operation. What was he trying to accomplish? Stir up enough trouble to force the solar system into a war? I had talked to Dyson the morning after Banny's death. He was still in Gara, hiding in plain sight, and I still had his number. I considered my options. We needed to arrest him. But maybe we could have a chat first. Just the two of us. Once the CDI had him, he wouldn't be able to talk freely. I took out my cell and tapped his face in my contacts.
Hello? Morning, Mr. Dyson. This is Niel Conrad with the CDI. Ah, Agent Conrad, how can I help you? There's something I'd like to talk to you about in person. Could we meet at the train that stops at Louisville in half an hour? I have an important call in 10 minutes. Could we make an appointment for tonight? This can't wait. If you insist, I'll tell my secretary to delay my call. Thanks. See you in a bit. Okay. I just got an email. Breakfast. I'm taking a walk in a little park near your place this morning. You know the one. Once you leave the elevator, just keep going straight past the fountain. I'll be sitting down for a coffee near the gazebo. Come around if you want to join me. I'll be here for another hour or two. Sure. Might as well, right? Who knows? Oh, there's another cat. I might get arrested after today. Past the fountain. Is it on here? Oh, morning, Chief. Morning, Conrad. It's Campbell now. Right. You wanted to talk to me? I need you to give me your word that you won't tell anyone about our meeting today. Okay, you have my word. You're an excellent investigator, Conrad. You found out that the sniper shot at Banny from the Sakura Hotel. You have a sharp mind. You identified the bartender at the hotel as the one who helped Diaz escape. You found the sniper's bullet in the harbor that helped us track him down and retrace his escape. You figured out what Banny's murderer looked like. Thanks to that, we were able to catch him and his associate at Joris Plaza. And you determined who had started the Liberators video at that spot, and that's why we could go after Moore and Cox so quickly. Do you know what makes you so good at your job? You question just about anything. In all my years at the CDI, I've never met a bigger skeptic than you. But I can also make your life harder if you want to climb the ranks of the CDI. However, if that doesn't concern you, you might want to have a closer look at the Sector 2 incident. I don't know exactly what it is they're trying to hide, but the data they're so desperately protecting has something to do with it. Who is hiding something? The AG for sure, maybe just her. I think something happened back when she was director of the CDI. She's been acting strange. The sudden decision to arrest Cox when she heard his name was the last straw. One more thing, Conrad. There was a security alert in the database. Some unauthorized connection from your cell. Whatever it was you were trying to do. I took the liberty of dismissing the alert. There's no more record of it. I have to go now. This will be the first evening without work I had in a while. Thank you for meeting me. Wow, what a bro. He has a lot of faith in me, though. Oh, man. So the back door is still there, so we need to use it to hack, but there's no record of it. So I won't get caught for it. Oh my god. Oh, there you go.
My heart was pounding. Would Dyson really come, or did I spook him? Did he suspect I was onto him? It would be a while until I found out, so I sat down and took a deep breath. At least I had
You're smoking again. This fucking guy. Mr. Dyson. Good evening, Agent Conrad. This is an interesting setting for a chat. Let's get straight to the point. I have sufficient proof that you are part of, or even all of the Liberators. That's a big accusation to throw around. What proof would that be? I know you hired mercenaries to kill Banny and to steal some data from the chief's cell. You also instructed Cox to broadcast the Liberators' message and to bomb Korean Church. If there's anything else going on that endangers people's lives, you need to tell me right now. If you're so sure of all that, why didn't the CDI just arrest me? I want to know why you did it. You're Savant from Jovia. What's more, your company suffers financially from operating inside an unfree colony. You have all the reason to support Jovian independence. I do support Jovian independence, but not for economic reasons. Don't you think that the status quo is unacceptable in a modern society? Gara forces us to hand over all the fruit of our labor like we live in feudal times, only to resell it at an incredible profit. Your planet exploits and enslaves my people for its own financial gain. If that's how you see it, why did you create an anti-Saviant, anti-emancipation terrorist group? All Drovia needs to financially explode is a spark. I provided just that. Did you read the news today? Jovian resistance against its oppressors has never been stronger. So you admit it. You did it to lend momentum and legitimacy to a Savian revolution. To push public opinion on Drovia to a point where a secession war seems inevitable. Why did I think there was a U there? Okay. But we're already negotiating. Why didn't you just support Bani on the summit? Joseph was in no position to change things. The whole summit was a big dog and pony show. History teaches us that you can't obtain independence the peaceful way. If you want it, you take it. And a war is worth it for you, especially considering that Drovia is unlikely to win it? If a war is what it takes, we have to try. Besides, New Jordan will take our side, if any. You know, I'm really not buying your man of the people spiel. This is all about your company's bottom line. Think of me any way you want, it doesn't matter. The way I see it, I am using my influence and money to fight for the right cause. Don't you think thousands of innocent lives are prohibitively high price to pay? It's interested it's interesting you'd bring that up, being a CDI agent yourself. What are you talking about? The data I've been wanting to get my hands on, did you have a look at it? No. It contains classified information about the Sector 2 incident, which also cost thousands of innocent lives. But but just as importantly, Savians lost the right to self-governed colony on Dravaya. Garia cited a charter that it had made up itself and launched an independent investigation, which identified major construction and security flaws as causes of the disaster. I'm familiar with the incident. What are you getting at? Those backward Savians don't believe in real science, so they don't know how to build a safe colony. Sounds convincing, doesn't it? What if I told you that the colony was sabotaged by Gara? Don't be ridiculous, it's true. The operation was launched out of fear and greed. A Savian colony on the biggest Telanium source in the system, free to trade with New Joran. Losing the Telanium race would have meant losing supremacy over the solar system at the time. They couldn't allow that to happen. Who? Who are you talking about? A number of politicians and other elites, and of course the CDI as their executive force. Your Attorney General, Emilia Thorne. She was director of the CDI at the time. So before you judge me, look at the people you work for and what they did. I know so many people who died or lost someone in the incident. So many more who lost their livelihoods. No, this is too big. So many people would have had to stay quiet for it to stay a secret for so long. Well, it will come out, and not that many people know. Who knows at the CDI? Does Gary know? The chief? The director? Everybody involved is retired by now except Miss Thorne, but some people must know. There are records of it. They will see the light of day soon enough. I know that the mercenaries you hired are working on getting them back. They abducted my daughter and blackmailed you into helping them. I'm sorry to hear that. They did not act on my behalf when they took your daughter. Listen, Mr. Dyson. I won't arrest you if you pay them now. The mercenaries will free my daughter as soon as they get the money you promised them. I won't arrest you if you pay them now. It doesn't make much of a difference to me if you arrest me. I might have to do some time, but I have the best lawyers in the system. What I care about is that the data becomes public. Get it? And the mercenaries will be paid. Once they send it over, it will get leaked even if I am in prison. I have people making sure of that. It doesn't matter what you care about. I want my daughter back. Pay them now. I would consider it, but I missed the window. The transaction expired. I see. You can go. So you see that I'm doing what's right? I'm surprised. Not quite. No more people can get harmed over this. The laborers will never make another appearance. We have a deal. And you have to answer a few more questions. Tell me, what's Cox's role in all this? I imagine bombing a church isn't something you can just pay any security company to do. Albert's parents were old friends of mine. Their company was in charge of Security Sector 2. Yeah. What do you know about Laura's abductors? If you want a higher profile job, then you go to them. Where is their HQ and where are they keeping my daughter? I don't know. They're very secretive. They only meet you in public spaces or they come to you. I see. That's all for now. I'll have to get out at the next stop. Remember what I said. If one other person gets harmed, you'll be screwed. Could I just bring him? Could I have just brought him in? Hello? This is Evelyn Moore. Did you find my husband? What is it? Did something happen to him? He didn't turn up. So I was right, wasn't I? He's not working with the Liberators after all. We're looking into it. What's that supposed to mean? Did you find him at Korean Hotel or not? Now is not a good time, okay? You promised to protect James if something happened to him. Please, our son needs a father. Let's talk about it later. Hey, we still don't know who is behind those fucking Liberators. Yeah. And we don't have any clue when and where that second attack is going down either. I'm starting to get nervous. I have a meeting with the press in a few minutes. We'll go over everything later. Roger that.
I was supposed to write a report on my findings in the Liberators case, but I wasn't able to concentrate for even a second. First, I needed to wait for my colleagues to go home to be alone with Saito. He always worked late. Then what? What if he refused to help me? The idea of having to force him was devastating. He was my friend, after all. When I finally managed not to think about it anymore, a much more dire thought crept up on me. Laura might die tonight. And if she did, it would be my fault.
She won't. I think. I hope. The data. So, it is about the Sector 2 incident. It was 1800 and it was on... Alright. Yes. Oh. Right, we have to run. Hey, Saito. Niel, hey, you're working late. Listen, there's something I need to talk to you about. Of course, what's the matter? Saito, I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Is everything alright? No, it's not. My daughter. Laura was abducted, and the people who took her want something from me. I need your help to get it for them. What? Laura was abducted? When? By who? By a group of mercenaries. Shit, I'm so sorry, Niel. What's the CDI's plan of action? Ah! The CDI? What do you think those people would do if I told the CDI about it? Wait, you didn't tell anyone else at the CDI? No. Look, we don't have much time. The mercenaries want me to help them get the data back they stole from the chief. They managed to create a backdoor to the CDI network. They can briefly alter the access rights to the folder they want from the CDI database, but they won't be able to retrieve it. That can only be done from a local computer. That's where you come in. You're a sysadmin, right? A system admin, okay. You have to grant a request for access to a specific folder you're not usually able to see. They'll pull all the data from the folder to your local drive. Put it on a stick and give it to me. They made it clear it was not to be sent over the web. Okay, listen, Holy fuck. I'll bring them the data and then I'll get Laura back. Niel, you realize that you can't trust those people, right? Why are you so convinced that they'll hold up their end of the bargain? If you want to save Laura, you have to ask the higher-ups of the CDI for help. I don't know enough about those people. No chance that the CDI would be able to track them down in time. The hack will go down in 5 minutes. If I don't hand the data tonight, they might kill her. I have an idea. Once they open up the folder thereafter, I might be able to locate the source of the back door. We'll explain to the others what's going on and we'll raid the location before the handover is scheduled. You'll have Laura back before they find out that we ever went through with the hack. If we do it that way, do we still get to retrieve the data in the folder? We won't need to. But if you can't trace them and they don't get the data, we have nothing. No, I'll hand them the data as planned. Please, Niel, come to your senses. Those are criminals. You can't work with them. I'm not so sure anymore who the bigger criminal here is here. Fuck! What are you talking about? You know what? Do you think it's best, but I won't be part of it. Please don't make it complicated, Saito. I really need your help. Fuck. Okay, you're right. Let's tell the CDI. Okay, good. I'm glad you agree. I'll find out what their location is and then we'll call Gary. What is data anyway? Why do they want it? I'm not sure. I don't have time to explain. She's calling. Yeah, we're ready. Good. We're searching that folder now. I'll tell you when you have access. Alright, there we are. You're good to go. Okay, I think Saito's retrieving the data. I got it. Good work. I'll see you at the handover. Goddamn, Neil. I got their location. Let's call Gary and the others. Thank you, Saito. Thank you so much. I'm calling Gary and the others. We have to prepare the raid and we have to do it quick. Hold on, one last thing. What is it? There's no time to lose. Did you pull the data? What does it matter? Give it to me. Why? I have the location. Neil, we can go arrest him. You don't need it anymore. I did what you said, okay? I didn't go through with it. Please trust me, it's not a trick. I won't give the data to them. I just need to see what's on there. Please. Here. Please don't do anything stupid. Thank you. Don't tell anyone, okay? Let's call Gary and the others. Let's see. I think I got their HQ. It's inside an industrial zone on the fringes of the city. The company registered there calls itself Rattlesnake Farming. It appears to be some sort of greenhouse. I assume it's just a front, maybe for money laundering. I still can't believe you didn't tell us earlier. What the hell were you thinking, Conrad? Connor! And how much information did you feed them about the CDI and about our ongoing investigations? Those people are criminals of the worst kind. Have you forgotten your oath? You'll face serious charges for this, Conrad. Could you please leave him alone, Gary? He's got enough on his plate right now. Well, maybe he would be in a better position if he had told the CDI earlier. Or they would have shot Laura right away if they had caught wind of it. We all had training in hostage negotiations, and I'm sure Neil followed it as best as he could. I really don't care about that right now. Can we please focus on getting Laura out of here? Out of there, sorry. I agree. We don't have time to waste. We should be in their HQ within the next hour. That's not a lot of time. Let's go and gear up then. Actually, I don't think it's a good idea for you to be there, Neil. You're not trained in extractions like this, and I don't care if I get hurt. And more importantly, you are too close to the case. The risk that you do something irrational and endanger the whole operation is too high. I can't just stay here and wait. My daughter's in there. That's exactly the kind of attitude I'm worried about. I've been in contact with these people multiple times. They know me. Maybe I can convince them to cooperate. Listen, Neil. There's no more time for discussion. Conrad, Colroy, get yourselves armor and a gun. I have to call Kumar. Your call. Copy that. Don't leave without me. I'll come with you. You will? Okay. We leave in 30.
I inserted the stick into my cell and opened up the folder. My heart was pounding. For a moment, it looked like the data wouldn't load, but then the files started appearing on the screen. Dozens, maybe hundreds of documents, messages, pictures, and videos. They were decades old. Most of them dated 1799 or 1800. Their confidentiality level was one I'd never seen before. This was the type of data the Garian network would instantly pick up and trace, both to its receiver and back to its sender. It made sense to physically hand-deliver it if one wished to remain anonymous. I didn't know where to begin, so I opened up the very first file in the list, the oldest one, with shaking hands. It was a document sent from someone at the Department of Commerce to the director of the CDI at the time, Amelia Thorne, now Attorney General in charge of the Justice Department. My eyes widened as I skimmed over the paragraphs. When I was done reading the letter, I checked the time. 20 more minutes. I sat down and opened up the second one, then the third. As the conversation went on, a plan was hatched between a handful of politicians, special interest groups from the private sector, and high-ranking members of the CDI. I didn't recognize most of the names. Some might have been pseudonyms. I stopped looking at the files halfway through and let my head sink onto the backrest. Even though they had used very careful language at first, the goal and purpose of the operation were abundantly clear. The failure of Sector 2 hadn't been an accident. Garians had plotted and engineered it to gain sole access to Drovia's resources and given it
We kind of guessed that at the start, right?
ultimately
Like the
retain
intro mission?
supremacy over the solar system. My head was spinning while I tried to figure out what all of it meant for the present and for me. I had long doubted the integrity of the CDI. Was it still rotten to the core, or had things changed? I didn't know about any ongoing operations that were breaching interplanetary law, but then most agents at the time of the Sector 2 incident hadn't known either. And some of the things I did know about, I didn't want to think about them too much. Now what? On the one hand, the public had a right to know. The culprits had to be found and brought to justice. Reparations had to be paid to the affected families and businesses. On the other hand, if the truth came out, the liberators would win. Savient extremists might be emboldened enough to take control of the colony and declare independence. If that happened, Gara would send its ships, and New Joran might send theirs to back up their Savient brethren, and to finally gain access to the planet's Telanium, of course, if their side won. Hundreds might die, thousands even. Time was running out. I tapped the contact of a journalist I had met a
Oh,
while back. I still hadn't made a decision when I heard the dial tone. The data would probably go through if I decided to send it, but there was no way in hell it wouldn't be traced back to me. My heart was pounding so loudly in my ears that I almost didn't hear the voice on the other end.
this is Adrian Bali with the Garian Gazette. How can I help you? Hello? Are you there? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm hanging up now. I have information for you. Who is this? I can't tell you. Leak the data. I'm sending you a data package now. Is this the right thing? Oh no. It's flagged and will be quickly picked up and traced by authorities. Your computer might be bricked. Back it up to an external drive as quickly as you can. Are you serious? Please confirm that you understand what I just said. I understand. Good. The public needs to know this. Promise me that it won't get buried. Well, I'll have to look at it first. Please, I may not have a second chance to send it out. Did you get it all? Yeah, I got it. Okay, it's in your hands now. Conrad? Gary, it's time. Let's go. Okay, coming. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna die. Government's gonna kill me. Healthy lifestyle. Even though, oh, I didn't choose to smoke when I could've, like, alright. Alright, agents, I just got the report from Nelson. The big greenhouse in front of us seems to be empty. However, the IR cameras picked up 12 targets in the underground facility hidden underneath. A scan for traps and explosives came back negative. Be careful regardless. We're going in on my command. Watch your backs and keep a low profile. These guys are dangerous and most likely armed. Use of deadly force is authorized. Get the hostage out alive and well in our number one priority. You all know what she looks like. Miller, Johnson, you open up the front door. Once we're inside, we're looking for another door in the back. Watch out for hostiles from that point on. Okay, let's go. Move, move, move. So long. Gary, I appreciate you backing me up earlier. Thank you. After what you did, it's only right you'd help us fix it now. Let's go get your girl. Rattlesnake farming. My dude, can you run a little bit faster? Let's go. Clear. Oh. Target ahead. Open up and move in. 3 targets. CDI, drop your weapons. Drop them now. Oh. Take cover. Oh no. I may not have made the right choice. May's been shot. Gordon Flynn, provide first aid and see if you can get her out to the medics. Fuck. Ito, lock this room down. Keep an eye on these assholes. Get their guns. Make sure they stay down. The rest of you keep moving. We can't give them any more time to prepare and get out. Follow me. Oh no, I made the wrong choice.
In the final corridor, we passed by a large surgery room. I didn't think about it at the time, but that must have been where they had given Zora her new face and implanted Boyd's fake ID. The only thing I could think about was whether they'd moved Laura or done something to her the moment they'd heard us coming.
Drop those guns or we'll shoot. Who are you? What is this? CDI, put your weapons on the ground right now. Stay put, Laura. It's going to be alright. Give us a minute to talk it over, okay? Oh, I see. It's about the girl. How about this? We hand her over to you and you never show your faces here again. Sound fair? I don't think you understand. This facility is surrounded. It's over. Your only option is to cooperate right now. Alright, we'll cooperate. But we'll kill this girl first. No. No. Then it sounds like you're getting everything you want. That's not how negotiations work. Shooting a child will do nothing but worsen your prospect on trial. Come on, we both know I'm fucked regardless. We'll take you out if you make a wrong move. It doesn't have to be that way. So what you're saying is our only chance is to fight. I'm sorry, Williams. What the fuck, Sora? Stop. Final warning. Please, Moon, put your gun away. Good, now lie down. Go cuff them, boys. Okay. It's over now, Laura. You're safe, alright? Are you okay? Did they hurt you? No, I'm not hurt. Get out of here. Go. Let's go, Laura. Thank you. Is there a way that I can make sure that she leaves? I may have picked the wrong choices here.
And that's it. The most
Enter the
tumultuous
multiverse.
days of my
1 out of
life,
8.
and possibly in Garian history.
Rescued.
Dyson is back
Master
on Rovia,
Investigator.
and I seem to be the only person outside of the conspiracy who knows about his involvement in the terror attacks. So far, he seems to be staying true to his word and is discontinuing the Liberators. I wonder which one of us looks over their shoulder more often these days. Even though Dyson and Cox each lost a lot in the Sector 2 incident, I don't believe their actions were really driven by a righteous thirst for revenge. Almost all the people who have suffered and might still suffer from their actions had nothing to do with Gara's past crimes. Ultimately, Dyson had tried to start an interplanetary war in hopes of increasing his profit margins, and he might still succeed in it.
I should have just handed him over.
The data I leaked sent a shockwave through the solar system. The source of the leak was quickly discovered, and the CDI not only fired me on the spot, but also tried to scrub me from their records and made all sorts of claims to discredit me. The Garian state scrambled to spin the narrative on the Sector 2 incident, but the data was authentic and unambiguous. 40 years ago, the Savient colony on Drovia had been sabotaged in a secret operation initiated by a handful of Gyara's top politicians, economic elites, and the CDI under the leadership of Amelia Thorne, now Attorney General and leader of the Garian Department of Justice. It became clear to me why she had tried to hide the data, fired the chief when he got too close, and ordered the arrest of Cox when she realized who he was. She is currently awaiting trial, along with a number of mostly retired politicians who were implicated in the conspiracy.
That's nice.
Laura is free again and seems to be doing okay, but I wonder every day about the scars this experience has left behind. Even though I know I'm not directly to blame, I will never forgive myself for inadvertently dragging her into all this. As for me, I am free again, as free as I was before, but my life is forever changed. Catherine and I are dating again, however crazy
Yes.
that sounds. Things are so different now. The world is so different that maybe something good can come of it again.
Ah, yes. How very nice. I got to make that happen.
And finally, Zora. Easily the strangest person I've met in my life. Despite the terrible things she did, I'm grateful for her help when it really counted. It took the CDI a while to find out anything about her previous life. Turns out her name used to be Elizabeth Davis. She and her friend Boyd had been picked up by the mercenaries as teenagers on the run. Both of them came from affluent Garian families, and both had been reported missing, presumed dead. Zora will be brought before a judge this week, and I'll be there to make a statement. It might sound strange, but I hope she'll walk free again one day. Late in the evening.
That's it. It's been almost 6 hours. I don't know if I got a good ending or not. The main characters are alive, right? So it's probably a good ending. I don't know. And the news came out, but I didn't get the main guy who set up the whole thing. So I guess it's like a lukewarm ending. I don't know. You can play it, see which endings you get. Apparently there are 8. So have fun with that. Yeah, that was fun. I binged this. 6 hours. Oh my god, the editing. Link to the game is gonna be down below, and thank you, Dev Team, for a really nice game. I had fun. I just don't know which ending I got. I hope it's a good one.